this wasn't planned out. And God made me stand out. Didn't get it before, I understand now. Had 5 years to grow, 4 to the clover, 3 years of foe, 2 times benign and 1 let me know. I better zero in and win and stop staring out the. Finally the time to shine and set sail with a tunnel vision like the hallways, but that's always hard for me. Peripheral see all degrees I'm in. That's the problem, focus energy to the G, better call them. I pray for those opposed to the nation. Darkness abound, I pray for salvation. My observation, there's always hope. Don't cope, keep your faith on scope. You can make life dope.
Lord have mercy on my soul before it's way too late. Roll my destiny and save me from a twisted fate.
Interesting behavior. Vibes drop too low in your mix off. Mid choices, kick rocks, this kick rocks. Thanks God I see now. 25 years to the ode that I sing loud. Joy that this game gives me makes my cells ring out. Dedicate all my time just to make thee proud. Then I'll make me proud. Keep my flow clean like it's Cascade. Sun's out, so please don't throw mad shade. Get blocked like Palisade. Press on the attack when they scatter, I'll allocate. Pain like it's Renegade. Don't jump that gun cause that bullet might bite you. Please don't make assumptions, this true down on IQ. Don't drop the ball cause I'll ace this. Don't try to stop me, I'll fight through. I'll do it twice just to spite you. Twice just to spite you.
Spacious.
So this is where you spend your time, huh?
Yeah. Situations more than dire. Integrity is up for hire. Selling to the highest buyer, but the source all comes from the wrong supplier. Friendly fire, friendly fire. Can't let the level go any higher. Ask yourself, what do you require? Long life, long nights, what do you desire? I'm yearning for the world is burning. Spurning evil thoughts I'm learning. One truth you can't deny. Ask how, who, what, where, when, and why. Friendly fire, friendly fire. Under friendly fire, friendly fire. If I go viral, I send a message. If you go viral, you send infections. Wild West in the wrong direction. Least of my worries cause of God's discretion. God taught me better with each and every letter. I said if you wanna leave, let her. That's said if you wanna lead, then get up, rise to the okays, you get no erection. I've done reflections, I've learned some lessons. Don't wanna be Smith, keep my mind a Wesson. No such thing as a compromise, the opposing team all compromised. Friendly fire, friendly fire. Under friendly fire, friendly fire.
Maybe you aren't cut from the same cloth after all. Welcome.
Seasons change, people stay the same. Yes, some complain when they try to change the wrong constant. Allowing for history to repeat itself when the moment suits it. And I was no exception. I've been there plenty of times. Many are fighting a war and cannot separate friend from foe. They think they found the answer by looking right, when you can clearly see the problem, but only when you look straight.
First things first, let me ride the wave. Care too much, that was my mistake. Roll the clock back, now it's time to save the game to babe, now it's time to play. Thought on my mind, so I hope you don't. I need 333 of your time to say. Go fix your face, then pick up the pace, cause you really never know, you could die today. Kid on the block got a whole new rendition. First in my class, but I lack intuition. More ties to the most high. Now I watch all my dreams as they come to fruition. Work from the dog, work hard and play hard. Marvel in the fact that life is strange. People always trying to change the constant.
Only thing constant in life is change.
Figured out that I might try. Trust broccoli, now I might guide. Stay true in the dark room, then shine bright like a nightlight. Only one in the world I thought I don't fit. I said F the world, she said I don't fit. Fast forward a decade more, I figured out it was a compliment. And I know Jack means Jack if you ain't gonna show. Master it all, you're not gonna grow. Word from the maestro, and on a high note. Mind is a gun, but I shoot like a bow. I try all lies in my sentence. Word from my dukes, Lord gave me the lessons. Royalty made a loyal king. Now I see God flow like a tidal wave. Isn't it funny how on the internet everyone acting like they have intellect, but we all know y'all stay fraud. Fake in your heart, you be all facade. Hate in your heart cause you don't know God. As a black sheep, man, I too was lost. Killing the ego, it's not a free throw. I'm risking it all, no matter the cost. Don't ghost on the shepherd, that ain't the wolf that will leave you with lesser. Word is more than preferred, I'm done with the silencer. That's really more the suppressor. Off of the dresser you go, I am the low. Currently solid despite all the gas on the stove. Paper wave is my color grade. To this motion picture you be hearing in troves. It's time, the professor is back. 2 for 2, I'm already on track. Calm and I'm steady, essence like Neji. Cause 64 psalms, my choice of attack is do or die. And I played the fifth. To be flux was mild wish. Said I wanna be the game, be no turns that I'm still too childish. And I know, breathe and slow. I had fake taste, sweet and low. Because all these internet bars leave infinite scars. I spoke with a weak MO. Thanks to the Father, Son, and the Holy Spirit for the life.
Good morning, friends. Good morning, we're back. We're back. Hope everyone's doing good. We are playing Front Mission 3 today. Andy, good morning to you. How is your day going? You didn't have the first. Are you saving it for someone? Someone special. We're doing okay. I can't complain too much. I'm still a bit tired, but I can see, so that's the important part. So far so good. Just playing some Road Warden. I've never heard of that. What is a Road Warden? Trying to learn moderation. I mean, it is technically a race, so can you moderate? I guess you could, but why would you want to? Road Warden. Little indie game, kind of choose your own adventure text. Oh, okay. Oh, I like the art on this. It looks pretty. Yeah, these little isometric, like, village images are pretty. I like that a lot. These games aren't usually my jam. I think there's another game. There's this one, and like there's like Frostpunk 2 or something like that. Or I know I watched Dragon play one where it was like an Antarctic adventure. I'm sorry, my mouth is not going to work today. That's usually not a good sign. But like Arctic adventure. But usually like the one where you have to choose the outcome, or you have to choose what people say and do. It's a little slow for me, but I can appreciate them. I used to play them back in the day. I mean, like that's all the games were, right? Back a long time ago, they were all those text-based games. Turn right, turn left, use torch. It was all kind of stuff. You said, yeah, it's a nice change of pace, more reading than playing. Yeah, that's my thing. Is my brain doesn't like really distinguish. It's like if I'm doing this, I'd rather just read a book. Like I would rather just do it. I never really liked the choose your own adventure books, like the Goosebumps novels. I used to read Goosebumps as a kid, and they started doing like the choose your own adventure. I just found myself always doing the good thing, and it often got me killed. And I was like, well, that's kind of a waste. It's like your fellow student is being chased by the monster. What will you do? And the options were like, go back to help them, call out for help, or run away. And I was like, go back and help them. And then it's like, you help the other student to their feet, but the monster catches you instead. It eats you. And then you're like, oh, okay, cool. So yeah, and then turn to page 37, only find, yeah, that's exactly what it was. That happened to me over and over and over again. And what's even more cruel is that the page usually only has like one sentence on it. So it really is just that. It's like you turn the page and you see no text and you're like, oh, I guess that book is over. Again, I mean, of course, I just went back, right? Like you just go back to the other page and redo it, I guess, pick the right answer. But I always felt like, I think games do it better than books, obviously, because something like Baldur's Gate 3, where there's so many branching paths and so many decisions you can make, like it's a huge deal. And I know a lot of these games are like that too, but where there's not a usually, I mean, there is sometimes, but there's not usually a game ending outcome. But Road Warden, I'm mostly grubby, hanging with my horse, washing myself in rivers. So it's the Oregon Trail dialed up a few notches, huh? That's fun. Oregon Trail is still a challenging game to this day, still hard. Dysentery free edition. Well, just because they don't talk about it doesn't mean it isn't there. Yeah, I think they've released an Oregon Trail a couple times now, like a revamped or an upgraded one where you can play it. I think you can play it on your phone now. But they've released a couple versions of Oregon Trail, and every one of them still challenging. My thing is I've never been very good at sacrificing someone for the cause. That's really all it is. Is usually if there's like the trolley problem, it's my nemesis. Okay, like logically I understand that there's a correct choice, but I've never been very good at it. They always say that in like law enforcement or as a first responder or in the military in like a combat situation, like one of the like the first rule you learn is not to create another victim, right? Like don't become another casualty, if that makes sense, right? Because if you risk yourself to go save someone who's hurt and then you get hurt, now there's just two people that need to be rescued potentially, right? So it's always like one of those situations where you need to secure the area and you need to do all these other things. I was never very good at that. Never very good at that. I'm not trying to brag. It's a problem. It's not a good thing. I'm just saying I unfortunately have the martyr personality. It's always been my thing. Falling on my own sword is an issue. I was never good at waiting on the rivers, which is why cocked a wagon and pray. Just plug the holes, turn it into a boat. We'll get there. Cock the wagon and pray. The old tar, just throw it on there. The tree sap. That pancake syrup, that delicious maple syrup you just threw on your biscuits that morning for breakfast. We might as well just throw it on the boat and hope. Let me tell you, it never went well. I just kept trying. One of these days, I blame it on the shoddy workmanship rather than my decision-making skills. You know, one of these days we'll learn. Oh man. Well, this game, from Mission 3, we've had some choices to make. The game has given me like 2 separate paths to take twice, I think, which has been exciting. So no man, as a Missouri kid, the game's even more relevant. Yeah. It was a big thing. Yep. And it did. We played it. Usually that history lesson came with the whole game. We would take some time to play it or talk about it. We weren't too far away from, I mean, Missouri's not a big state, but actually I think Independence is further north. Either way, it was still part of our curriculum. Yeah. So I got one of those, I don't know if you've seen the mandate or if anybody has, but they're all over my For You page. They're the hot brush, like the heated brush, like beard straighteners. So they're like they're a flat iron with bristles, right? So you can straighten your beard. I got one because I was, as you know, this is all bushy. I don't understand. Like, it just doesn't sit. It never sits. So I got one. Horrible choice. Horrible choice. I looked like either a modern day Amish gentleman, or I went all the way back to my Puritan roots. I looked like a Puritan straight off the Mayflower. It was the worst thing ever. Not a good choice. It was ridiculous. I kept straightening it, hoping at one point it would get better, and it just got worse and worse and worse. Oh, it worked. It certainly worked. Just in the worst way possible. Task failed successfully. I was just staring at myself like, man, now I know what my ancestors looked like. This is the face. I mean, I need to lose a few pounds, right? Obviously, I'm a little overweight, but this is the face of my Puritan ancestors, and it felt bad. I have curly hair. Let me tell you, I feel trying to straighten it. Yeah. Brittany didn't like it either, though. It was pretty abrupt. So I think I can probably like tame it down a little bit. I don't have to fully straighten it. It's just so hard to like trim, because you never know what you're actually trimming, because all the hairs go in different ways and curl up around each other. It's like, what am I actually cutting? And then everything looks crooked. Just a mess. Really, I just let it grow and then try to trim off the pieces that are sticking out, or I yank all the gray hairs out of my face because I am fighting against time. It's okay. It's 2 fights you can't ever win. Father Time and Mother Nature. It's more like pruning. Yeah, true. It really is. It really is like pruning. Oh man. Ba, 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 ba. You're doing just fine on the gray hair front. I mean, it's really weird. I think the top of my head is fine. I think I'm starting to get this recession here. I really can't tell. I don't really take a lot of pictures of myself, and a lot of the pictures I have, like pre-retirement, are all in the military, so my hair is like gone. I don't have any. Hey, Dan. But I'm not getting many gray hairs on my head that I've noticed. It's all in my beard. Like I'll get these like really wispy gray beards or gray hairs that just like show up. They just appear one day, and it's like, how are you hiding that whole time? And now you're just like as long as the others. It doesn't make any sense. So myself, my dad, his mom, we all have the gift of generous grays and whites. I think it's one of those things. I think some people pull it off extremely well. Like those just beautiful older women with like the silver, white, gray hair that just like looks ethereal. It's crazy. I never know how that works. I saw a friend in Japan that I've known for almost 20 years, and he was surprised at how much more the whites have come in. Yeah, I guess a lot of, I guess older Asian women and older Asian men do get like grayer hairs too, but I don't mind it, honestly. If that's my biggest problem on a given day, what if that's true? My old English teacher only had 2 symmetrically mirrored gray strips on his beard, but no other gray spots that I could see. That's always cool too, when you get like the weird, the interesting like strip or stripe or whatever. At least it adds character, But I can't complain. I'll be 37 in a few months. Well, I guess like 8 months, so. I'm 36. As Andy said, if gray hairs are the only thing I have to worry about, it's the least of my problems, right? I'm not worried about it. It's just like I said, it's weird. Every once in a while, something like you can kind of, like that one right there probably is like lighter. I don't know if it's just catching the light, but it's just like sticking out. But every once in a while, I'll find one. It's just like, where did you come from? Why are you here? Anyway, Dan, how was your month? Oh, you're in summer break. Didn't you have something to do today? I thought you said you were going to do something today. I don't remember. Last night you beat up the monkey. Only a couple more days until you get Xenoblade Chronicles. That's exciting. Happy for you. I think that's pretty much it. I don't really have much else to talk about. This week, I think we'll be streaming Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and then no streams Tuesday, Friday, but we should be back Saturday, Sunday with more Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Hopefully we can start and finish chapter 6. Didn't really do anything today. I was just lazy and laid in bed. Sometimes you need that. Sometimes. It's good to get up and do things. Yeah. Question of the day. Do you think someone could live forever? Do I think it will? I mean, forever is such a long time. I think we will eventually get to the point of being able to like upload some form of consciousness into like another vessel, I guess. I don't think I don't think it's ever going to, I don't think it's in my lifetime by any means. I don't think it's in for the next, I think it's gonna be hundreds of years, but I certainly think with science, we'll be able to, God bless telomeres. Yeah. I think we'll be able to upload some form of consciousness into a machine, right? Whether that constitutes as living, who knows, right? I don't know. I feel like that's more of a moral question than a scientific one at some point, but so at some point the human brain runs out of storage, and I think you'd just be brain dead at that point. I disagree entirely. I think the storage of the brain is kind of irrelevant in that situation. I mean, the fact that most people don't even use their brain on a day-to-day basis, I think you could shove many a lifetime into the human brain. But free space error just crap like a computer, just like you get a little dialogue box. Virtual RAM is maxed out. I got an ad after you said you think it's irrelevant. Oh, I think, like I said, I think the brain can live many lifetimes. I don't think that the brain storage is the issue. I think brain degradation is an issue, right? Like the lack of ability to really heal itself over time, or to I don't want to say regenerate, but to grow more neurons and things like that, right? It's not really it's not possible biologically, but I don't think filling space is ever going to be the issue, or too many thoughts, or too much knowledge, right? I mean, there are autistic savants who can memorize books, like people with eidetic memory who are able to remember every page of every book they've ever written, right? Like, I don't think it's a memory issue. The brain takes thousands of years to run out of storage, if I remember correctly. There was some science about it. I mean, I'm sure there's a video about it. I'm sure there's plenty of theories, but we don't even know how the brain works now, let alone what we can assume or estimate the actual number of years. I agree that it would take, I think personally, as someone who's not a neurologist, as someone who has no professional education when it comes to the brain, I agree that it's like the storage far outpaces a human life. But I think at that point, right, if we're talking, the human body can't live thousands of years. It doesn't matter what the brain can do with that argument. I mean, we're clearly increasing the average life expectancy. First world countries around the world are increasing it by leaps and bounds, even in the last 100 years. So I think we'll certainly be able to live longer. But I do think that in the future, at some point, we will certainly be able to map a brain like we can map the human genome. I mean, we can clone now, right? Like, cloning is a thing. We've cloned sheep. We've cloned cows. We can create human organs, right? I mean, it's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when it comes to actually creating another human body, right? The brain is the last thing that we really have to worry about. And again, you can talk about moral issues, right? Cloning is considered ethically wrong, right? Ethically and morally, I would say it's still considered wrong, creating a human. Cloning is illegal in many countries, right? It's not something that we're willing to address. But yeah, I mean, we're creating lab-grown meat every day. We're creating human organs, like we're using stem cells from individuals and growing living organs, right? It's still expensive, it's still impractical, but it's possible. And I think the brain is just the last little piece of that. So yeah, forever is, I don't know. What does forever really mean? Do I think we can extend the life of a person by decades, generations? I think yes, but it's just, again, it really depends on what your definition of life is and what your definition of you is, right? It's like Theseus's ship, If you swap out all the parts, is it still the same ship? I don't know. I think that's like I said, it's more theological and philosophical than scientific. That's my thought. Cloning a person low-key sounds kind of disturbing. As someone who doesn't believe in a soul, as someone who doesn't believe in, I don't believe in any innate specialness of a human body, a human being. Cloning doesn't really disturb me at all. I think it's a more interesting thought experiment to ask the question is, if you create a clone of a person, you know, are they the same person? Is it truly a clone? Like, I feel like it is. How could you say that I'm very special? You are very special, Andy. You're right. How dare I? I just mean you as an individual are special, right? But you as a human, I don't think you're any more special than, like, I don't know, anything else, any other animal out there. Imagine if there's a second person with your exact same genetics and looks. Don't bring up twins. That's different. I don't think it is different, actually. I think twins are a great example of that, right? I think twins are a perfect example of cloning. Why cloning is really no different. I think from the point that the clone is born, created, given life, I think it becomes a different person, right? We call it a clone, but I think twins are a very, like, fraternal twins, not paternal twins. I think fraternal twins, identical twins, is a great example of why I don't think cloning is disturbing. You know, they're two different people. You know, they're nearly genetically identical. Obviously, there's some variance of things, but that's why it doesn't really disturb me much. I think it's kind of pointless. Right? I think creating a clone of yourself is pointless because, like I said, psychologically speaking, there's a whole argument of, like, nature versus nurture, right? I mean, you take a clone and it's going to become a different person. It's going to have different experiences. It's going to see things differently. The human brain doesn't work like that. Even if you create an exact replica of a person, they're still going to come out different. So I don't know. I think at this point, cloning humans is pointless. That's really the gist of it. Other than just to say that you can, like, other than just to prove the theory or prove the application, like, why does anyone need a clone of themselves? It doesn't really make any logical sense until you get to the point of being able to transfer the human consciousness into another body, right? And this is all, like, sci-fi stuff. He said, but unrealistic sci-fi cartoon type cloning is disturbing, but that's cartoon BS. I don't think it is cartoon. Like, that's what we're talking about, right? Like, I mean, you think it's BS. I don't think it's BS. I think to the point where when cloning becomes, you said, careful, if we keep this conversation up too long, I'm going to need to redeem 100,000 Resist. I actually have 100,000 Resist downloaded on my Xbox. I've just never played it. I think. But, okay, last point I'll make, and then we can move on. Last point is that I think when cloning will become practical when we can transfer consciousness, right? When we can truly clone the human brain and we can create a consciousness, we essentially create a backup, right? Like a computer backup of a brain. And so when we create a clone, what will happen is being able to transfer a consciousness from an old body, an old brain, into a new body, right? And essentially reset the cycle. And again, I think that gets into, like, some big moral gray areas, right? Like, ethically, morally, whatever your thought process is. I think there's certainly something to be said for those kinds of conversations. And I don't think as a society we're ready to have those conversations at all. Like, I don't think it's even... I don't think it's even realistic or practical or beneficial to have those conversations right now within society, right? We're having a conversation about it. But I think that is when cloning will truly become, like, practical. There'll be a point to it. But like I said, right now, like, neurology, unfortunately, is a very, like, it's a low populated science. There are not a lot of neurologists out there, or neuroscientists in general. I don't know why. I think the human brain is very fascinating, but it's a very hard field to get into. I'm sure it requires a crap ton of education and study, and so also it's probably not. I wouldn't say it's not as practical, but it's not as prevalent, as maybe like a doctor or a surgeon of other parts of the body. But I think it's just we do not know as much about the brain as we would like, which is super fascinating because we are our brain, right? Like, we're just a brain in a meat sack. and a bone frame, you know? Like, we're just meat mechs in which our brain is who we are. So it's funny that that's what we know least about ourselves. I think it's funny. Well, it's not like funny haha, but it's ironic, I suppose. Maybe not even ironic. It's, I don't know. You know what I mean? It's interesting, fascinating, slightly disappointing, maybe. Is 1,000 Times Resist about cloning and stuff, or transferred consciousnesses? I mean, it's a common trope in sci-fi, right? Like, it's not new. Well, we're not like talking about groundbreaking scientific discoveries or ideas, but cloning features heavily in the story. Interesting. It's been sitting on my Xbox for a while, but I've heard really good things about it. But it's more of like a narrative-driven game, right? It's more of one of those like choose your own adventure novel kind of books or kind of games. Yes, that's kind of what's kept me back from starting it. Is it just like, if I really want to? Shadow, you know the rules, bud. Hi. No. Could be seen as a walking simulator. Yeah, that's what I heard. A brain learning about brains. Yep. Your body is just a giant meat puppet for your brain. Just never really experienced a story like it. Like I said, I've heard good things. It's probably one of those things where I'd like to watch a playthrough of it rather than play it myself. Do one of those things like watch it as I go to bed. I used to do that a lot. I don't watch Let's Plays as much anymore because they actually keep me up more than they put me to sleep. But that's why I watch like League videos. Who cares about League? Not me. I played League actually the other day, Saturday, I think. Saturday night, I played League for way too long. Way too long. What are you doing? Just hanging out. Did you play with Anthony? No, Anthony wasn't on. I don't know. Anthony's MIA. It's holidays, so he's doing other things. He has 2 weeks ago, I think he went to Disney with his family. His wife had a work or a holiday party at Disney. She's a lawyer too. So her office held a work Christmas party at Disney. And so they just took the family up there like a few days earlier. And then he has all kinds of stuff that he does. I haven't seen him in a bit. But to be fair, I was out all of last week. So I think we messaged a couple times. And then I've been gone. So I used to watch Let's Plays to see other people's reaction to things. But then I got some XC2 spoilers. So I don't watch any more Let's Plays until I finish the game. I usually only watch Let's Plays of games that I probably would never watch. I usually don't. I mean, I guess to be fair, when you say to see other people's reactions to things, I don't really care how other people react. Obviously, I do follow some people whose personalities I like more, right? But I think I do like to watch other people play games that I don't necessarily like have the same mentality. It makes it more entertaining to me to see how other people view things. Oh boy, Shadow. Oh goodness. Wow, we've been live for 40 minutes and I've just been talking about clones and Oregon Trail. I'm sorry. I've mentioned it before, but sometimes I get yappy when I've been in bed for a week and like I have no one else to talk to except myself and my dog, and then when I get back it's like, okay, well, let's talk. Question of the day: can you describe the craziest person you've ever met? Like actually crazy, or like that's so crazy? Are we talking about I'm sorry, there's not an earthquake. That's my 20-pound cat scratching himself on my desk. Did you guys see the camera shaking? That's a really tricky category. I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, are we talking about like truly like clinically crazy? Like diagnosed crazy? Or are we talking like jackass crazy? Like, Nobody. You know the rules. You can't be on that side of the keyboard. Trying to scratch my hand out of the way is not going to work. Let's see. That one guy who talks about building rockets with his bare hands in his backyard. Well, I don't know if you're crazy, Dan. I think the first several candidates I can think of are all relatives. Isn't that sad? Man, clinically crazy. Who believe that the innate magnetism of the earth would provide free electricity if you just put poles in the right place. I mean, no, I'm just kidding. I mean, isn't that all hydro is anyway, right? It's just the tides, the turning of the earth. We believe that the Nephilim, here we go, Nephilim of the Old Testament moved from Mesopotamia to southern Indiana and are buried under the U.S. Oh, yeah, I remember we've talked about that one before. We've talked about that one. That's a fun one. Just picked up and moved. It's a classic. It's true. It's one you never get tired of hearing. It's both, when you have those theories, it isn't as fun anymore. You've outgrown it. I was just about to say, the funniest thing about those kinds of theories is it goes in two completely different ways, right? It goes, like, you have two extremes. You have the one extreme where the theory never changes. Like, no matter what happens in the world around them, their theory always stays the same. Everything else is wrong, right? It's just it's just fact. Like, to them, it's just fact. And that's always funny, is because, like, how does your brain even do that? It's just like such a closed-minded, it's just cut off from, you're just cutting yourself off from everything, right? And the second extreme to that is the people who, like, see the world changing around them and then try to alter their theory in a way where they're still right, but they're right differently, you know, like where they try to explain why they were right the whole time using current, I don't know, science or current accepted, like, points of view or whatever. It's such interesting. Give me original content. I don't need chemtrails anymore. Yeah. Mental gymnastics. Yeah, that's a good description of it. It's just like, buddy, your paw is on the, hey, don't swat at me. I will toss you out of the room. Your paw was on the keyboard. You know that's against the rules. It's just so funny. But yeah, you never meet a moderate conspiracy theorist. That's not how that works. But reminds me of flat earthers. Yeah. The videos of the flat earthers getting proven wrong time and time again. It's just like, at what point, man? Like, I think it's just they're contrarians, right? They want to be different. They want to be seen as these forward thinkers. And ow, bud, that hurt. And yeah, I don't know. Shadow, keyboard. Okay, you're being rude. Okay, sorry. He is being rude. Ancient Greeks found out the Earth is a sphere thousands of years ago. Yeah, it's like, yeah, the science is there. I think there must be something deeply satisfying about feeling like you're in on a secret. I think it's part of that, but I also think it's insecurity. I think a lot of people, I think a lot of like conspiracy theorists are just insecure, right? They feel left behind. This is very, like, generalized, right? And this is very, you know, personal opinion thing rather than anything psychological. But I think that people have struggled. I used to be much smarter. I know that sounds stupid to say, but, like, before my brain injury, before, like, and I've been aging and things like that, I used to be smarter. And it's not just one of those things where, you know, as a teenager, every teenager thinks they're smart. Like every teenager or young adult thinks they know everything. It's not one of those. Like IQ wise, like cognitively, I was much healthier before. And so looking back and realizing that like my brain doesn't work now the same way that it used to, that I have to put a lot of effort into some of my thoughts, and I like have to think through things a lot harder than I used to. I can understand how it feels to like feel dumb, right? And to not understand things or to not comprehend things anymore. And I think for a lot of people in my family that I've experienced myself is they just don't understand. And, you know, we can argue that the system failed them. We can argue that there's systemic issues with like education and with, you know, furthering people's education and actually teaching people rather than keeping them where they are. We can talk about all that. But I think the truth is that people just feel left behind. They feel like they don't understand what's happening in the world around them. And rather than reaching out for help, they close in and they hold on to what they think they know. And I think, you know, flat earthers are a big one, but I think, you know, it happens a lot with religion. It happens a lot with people who are just not indoctrinated into certain things, right? I think there's also an unwillingness to accept responsibility for, yeah, I agree with you. It's, again, it's insecurity, right? It's that fear of being called out, that fear of just saying you're wrong. I think that's something that we should all learn to do better. I think it's just something for all of us. It's always hard to let go and be like, I'm wrong, you know, but being wrong is just another opportunity to learn. That's how I, you know, try to view it. Because if you're wrong once and you fix it, there's nothing wrong in being wrong once. It's when you don't learn from it that really is the issue. You don't know something until you know it, right? I started my I think for us, Andy, you're a little older than me, but I think for you and I, it's also different because we grew up in a world before the internet, right? We grew up with the internet. You know, the internet became a thing in the early 90s, and so we kind of grew up with it, but it wasn't widespread. You know, we were still doing research in libraries. We were still like a lot of our knowledge was coming from like physical media of one way or another, or it was coming from word of mouth. And I think that's when I started becoming so like disillusioned to my father, honestly. I mean, there were lots of reasons to do that, but my dad is extremely charismatic. Like he used to be a lot more so. Now he's just like old and cranky and yells and raises his voice, and he thinks the louder he is, the more right he is. But like he used to be like a very charismatic person, and he would just say things like they were true all the time, whether they were or not. Like he never spoke. I can't ever remember him speaking with any doubt, right? Everything that he said was right. And that's how he presented himself. And so I remember like he used to say things and I would just be like, oh, that sounds right, you know? And I remember I would repeat it on occasion and I'd get called out. And when I got called out on it, I had, you know, at first I was very reluctant to accept change because, you know, you always like to believe your parents are there, you know, they have your best interest. Like, why would your parents lie to you? Well, yeah, why would they indeed? But yeah, I remember just growing up and being like, I remember at one point like recognizing that a lot of what my dad said wasn't true because I would hear him talk to other people around me. And I remember him describing things that I was a part of incorrectly. And usually it was in a way that would sensationalize the story or make it more entertaining or to add more like, I don't know, to add some kind of moral message that he thought the story needed or whatever. And on the flip side of that, I remember it's actually really funny. I've spoken before, but my grandfather was a pastor for 32 years. So I grew up a lot in the church. Like at one point in my life, for several years, I was going to church like 5 times a week. Like that's not an exaggeration. I mean, we were in church nearly every day. And when we weren't in church, we were out visiting other families. Like we were visiting the older Church kid high five, yeah. But we were visiting the other people who were too old to come to church, or who were too sick to come to church, or whatever it was. And we were constantly making trips and picking things up and delivering them. And I think my dad spoke to people in a lot of the same ways my grandfather preached to people. It was just with this conviction, right? It was just with this, like, I think conviction is probably the best word. It was just with the intent. I don't even know. It was just, they were right. They were so convinced that what they were saying was right and that other people needed to hear it. And it was just such a weird juxtaposition because my grandfather, again, was preaching. It was more, we were in church. He was a Baptist. And my father was not preaching. He was just, talking. He was just verbalizing, his own thoughts and opinions. But I think it was just so interesting. And so at some point, I realized that my father was lying. And as someone who grew up, I was taught to read by my grandmother from the Bible, like the King James Bible. That's how I was like taught to read. And so I remember reading the Bible. I've read it several times. And so I think I just like grew up thinking that lying or that like bending the truth was the way that you talk to people. And so I lied a lot in middle school. I remember in middle school, I was a liar, like a compulsive liar. And I just assumed that's what everyone was doing, like everything. And it wasn't that I didn't believe anyone. It was just that I assumed that we were all just making things up, like for whatever reason. And luckily I had some like really good teachers. And I had some really good like other adults in my life that kind of talked to me. And I don't think it was really until my freshman year of high school where like I got called out on a couple of things by a teacher who was just like, that's not possible, or that's not right. And I just remember thinking like, yeah, that's not right. And in my head, I blamed them because it was like, oh, how dare you break the illusion, right? Like, oh, I'm lying, but so is everybody else. Like, who cares? And then it really just like dawned on me that that's not how everyone is communicating. That's not how this works. And I'm glad that I learned it younger. I'm glad that I didn't become an adult like my father and lied. Still lies, still blows things out of proportion. Maybe he doesn't anymore. I don't talk to him much, so I can't really claim that he does any longer, but for the time that I knew him. Yeah, sorry, that was weird. I don't know why we went on that tangent. But my point is just that people, I think to your point, Andy, it's that, yeah, it's just an insecurity. People are afraid to admit when they're wrong. People are afraid to like admit that they had a hand in their current situation in life. And so I think it just breeds, I think conspiracy theorists are just part of that whole group of people. Weird. Sorry. Again, just more rambling. Thank you for listening to me talk about nothing for an hour. Play this game, I think. Oh, anyway, lying's bad. Don't lie to people, okay? The truth shall set you free. Every time I hear that phrase, the truth shall set you free, it reminds me of Liar, Liar. Anybody ever seen Jim Carrey's Liar, Liar? One of my favorite movies ever, actually. It's in the final scene. Such a great movie. If you haven't seen it, I highly recommend it. It's good for pretty much all ages. The pin is blue. The pin is blue. The goddamn pin is blue. Such a good one. Highly recommend. Go watch Liar Liar. Let's play this game, shall we? Let us play it. Oh, man. So I don't even know what's happening in this game anymore. It's war. War never changes, right? So all right, back in a bit, gonna go with go walk with friend and dogs. Have fun with friend and dogs, Andy. I hope it's lovely for you. I don't know. I've just been sitting here on the screen for an hour, so now it's We probably saved before we stopped, right? Goodness, I hope so. Can I save? If I save here, if this is 51 hours, or like if this is an out 21 hours instead, then yeah, okay, cool. We can just, let's just load this game instead, because I've been sitting here for an hour and 2 minutes just wasting time. Perfect. Figured it out. Nailed it. Okay. So the last time we're trying to figure out where, I think it's called Midas, I think is the name of this big missile. So one of the people in our party, she is the scientist that created this. She created it for energy. It was like a nuclear fission energy source. But of course, the military got a hold of it and used it as a weapon. So now she's trying to track down the original Midas. However, when we found it, they used it and they blew up a huge coast of the Philippines, right? Parts of Indonesia have just been, I said the Philippines, but I think it's parts of Indonesia has been destroyed using this Midas weapon. And so now we're trying to track down who stole it, if they have other plans, blah, blah, blah. And so we tracked down this like government official, and unfortunately, by the time we got there, he had died. But we were surrounded and we fought our way out, and we were able to recruit another member called Marcus. His name is Marcus Armstrong. He is very similar in nature to Louis Armstrong from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. He's very similar. But anyway, so I think we're still trying to track down, kind of our mission failed again, and we're trying to just discover what more and more about this Midas weapon. So I think that's where we're at. I don't think there's much else I need to do. Let's go ahead and check to see if I used any items. He's good. She's good. Good. Okay, this is Marcus, the new one. He is, as you can see, he's a big beefcake. He's a big melee specialist. So we're going to go ahead and just give him some... Oh, he doesn't have a backpack equipped. Of course he doesn't. Okay, it's fine. But Kazuki and Ryogo... Kazuki's the main character. The game started with him and Ryogo. Well, Kazuki was testing out new Vonzers for the military. Ryogo is kind of like a delivery contractor kind of thing. So he was delivering Vonzers. But Kazuki and Ryogo are kind of the main characters. They're good friends. Something happened on the base. There was a big explosion on the base. And Kazuki found out that his sister... Alicia, I think is her name. I think it's Alicia. Anyway, his sister was on the base. So we were trying to get on, but we couldn't. But then Emma here, her name is Amir, I think, but she goes by Emma. She told us that she could get us onto the base if we helped her. So we did. And that's when we got roped into the whole conspiracy thing, right? So Emma is the one that helped create the Midas weapon. And so we're trying to help her now get it back, or essentially stop it from being used as a weapon. Dennis is a member of, I think, the US Intel. He's a pilot. So he's been helping us. He's a bit racist. He does not like Japanese people. Everyone here is somewhat problematic. Everyone. Okay. Kazuki may actually have a crush on his adopted sister. We're not sure yet. I really hope that's not the case. Emma here is very manipulative. She manipulated Kazuki and Ryogo into helping her. Ryogo's a womanizer. He doesn't treat women very well. Dennis is racist toward Japanese people. Yoon is a teenage hacker who's been sexualized a couple of times, unfortunately. Marcus might be cool. We really don't know yet. He's like a jock. He's like your big, beefy, muscle-headed jock. There's nothing wrong with that. So maybe he's okay. We will find out soon. But, well, maybe we won't find out. I don't know. I'm probably never going to use him. Either way, let's go. Let's actually play this game. We're 20 hours in. So I think we're about a third of the way through, which is not a lot. These last 2 months have been rough. We should be done with this game probably by now, or at least nearing the end. But I've not been able to stream. I've had to take like quite a few days off because of my head. This weather this year is disgusting. It's like in the 40s one day and in the 70s the next. It rains off and on. It's just miserable. It's the pressure systems that like move in and out. Ryogo, want to be a bit conspicuous if we use Vonzers? I mean, I don't know what else you're going to do with them. We shouldn't waste time planning. Lukov might get away. Okay, so Lukov is the one that we're trying to chase. Lukov is like a spy. He's a double agent. He was working for the OCN or working for the US as this intelligence officer, and then come to find out that he is, well, we think he's not a good guy. He kidnapped our sister, and now he's trying. Okay, that was, I know we said we were trying to get our sister back. We found our sister, and then we rescued our sister, and then Lukov kidnapped our sister again. It's just a mess. So we're we're trying to find Lukov, the spy, the double agent, and our sister again. Yeah. So Lukov might get away. Futai is up ahead. We'll rush through to save time. Yeah, Futai. No, I don't think so. Look at the radar. Oh, Marcus has a radar. The radar is picking up multiple large weapon platforms. I'm picking up tanks too. They know we're headed, or where we're headed. Oh wow, look at that. What is this long-legged son of a bee? I don't like that at all. What the heck is that? That's cheating, dude. I'm with Ryogo on this one. Who do you think you are? I am. Hey, at least they know we're badass. It's showtime. It's showtime indeed. Okay, so we've mostly been, we can only field 4, buddy. I love you, but no. So we've just been going with the original 4 that we got because they're the strongest and it just makes the most sense. Okay, so in this one, we want to go with piercing, I think. Everything else is good. We're all stacked. Can't do anything else. Everybody has at least 18 AP, which is what we want. And we're good to go there. So let's go. I can't really see much, but we'll put Kyogo up first. And we'll just hope that this is the best. Yeah, goodness. Okay. So, I've never seen these guys before, the missile users. My goodness. Look how big they are. How long fours? How long indeed? How long are they? How long are those legs? They have a machine gun, then they have 2 missile launchers. So they have 4 missiles each, or 2 missiles each, 4 missiles total. But it's all part of their body. So that is a good thing and a bad thing. It's a good thing because no matter what damage we're doing, we're probably diminishing at least their... We're diminishing their firepower to some extent. How many are there? I see 3? 1, 2, 3. Couple of tanks. 1, 2 tanks, 3 tanks, 4 tanks. Okay, so it looks like 4 tanks and 3 how longs. Okay, that doesn't seem too bad. Why am I unable to move any further than this? I don't know. Maybe because that car is in the way. We'll take every chance we can get. If I can take a shot here, I'm going to take a shot here. Only a 56% chance to hit, but that was actually pretty good. Ow. And I'm confused already. Turn 1. Okay, great. Ooh, tackle already. Okay, this might be a good day. Bummer. Oh, never mind, we're chaining it. It's over for you, friend. Good man, Kazuki. Good man. There's nothing I can... Oh, I say it was gonna let me attack him. I was like, holy crap, but no, obviously we can't shoot through buildings. Oh, I can burst out. Can I just hit this guy from here? 130%, 33% chance to hit this guy. So we for sure want to do that, right? Like, is there any reason not to? I'd say no. How is this missile going to hit him? Is it going to go up over the buildings? It does go up over the buildings. How cool. How cool. This game has definitely added some cool features. Oh, good dodge. Added some cool features compared to the first two that I'm digging quite a bit. Unfortunately, he has the same missile, so he's going to be able to... Oh, he missed anyway. Get shit on. This is unfortunate. We'll do what we have to. We'll do what we can anyway. Would you like to... Oh, nice dodge. I was going to see if he wanted to chain, but he did not want to chain. Logic says I should go ahead and just try to take this guy out, right? Like, there's no reason to try to stretch myself too thin. I guess those tanks can't hit enemies or hit targets up close. No. Oh, can you hit him? Oh, 100% chance to hit him. Beautiful. Yeah, you do it. Beautiful shots. Maybe it's an AP thing, actually, now that I think about it. We're just gonna stay here and attack this guy again. Take him out, Emma. Ooh, almost no legs. Almost. No, don't run away from me. That's rude. Bloop, 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 bloop. Took out my legs. Only a 54% chance to hit. Let's go. Let's win this coin toss. Yes. Okay. Well, I'm probably going to get hit here, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Ow. Okay. Well, can we please leave Kazuki alone? Ow again. Okay, finally Ryogo gets to play. We're gonna move him all the way up here. And take out this tank. Get him, Kazuki. Or get him, Ryogo. Yeah, buddy. Ryogo should start taking the brunt of the damage now, I think. And then we're gonna start focusing on this guy. Unfortunately, he's gonna go first with his machine gun, which is what it is. There's nothing I can really do to stop it, but... Oh man, cute. Kazuki is on it today. Okay, we took out a leg. That's good. Wait, I can just go up there? Holy, I can put my snipers on a roof? Heck yes. Okay, that's for sure happening then. Boom. Go ahead and move. Not there. We're gonna move her here. That one didn't go up and over. Well, it kind of did, but then it curved around the building. That was fun. What are you even aiming for? Do I not have enough AP? Oh, it cost me 8 AP. It's... Okay, well, we'll buckler this. That's fine. It's actually really good against those big hits like that. We can buckler again. We can only block 4 hits though, which is a little unfortunate, but it's still better than nothing. Holy. Can you just miss? You're not gonna miss, but could you please? Never mind, we missed. Well, he missed, I didn't miss. I'm out of AP again. I say again, but I'm out of AP. I've blocked 3 times. Oh yeah, we're gonna attack with the right arm though, just in case. 133 isn't too low, but yeah. Boom! Level up, nice. We're now a B 2-star. A 2-star B, if you will. Okay. There's a lot of enemies over here. I don't really like it. I'm debating what the best course of action here is. I could take a step back and probably kill this guy, right? He doesn't have much. Oh yeah. Okay, I think this is the best course of action. We're gonna go ahead and attack this guy. 121 or 128%. He's dead. Good job, Ryogo. That's one. How long down? Holy. He just went up to C rank 1. And then we can go ahead and push Kazuki up. Kazuki should probably heal. Okay, well, Kazuki wants to tackle. Boom. Want to do it again? Yes, he does. Nice. Took out his wheels. Where are you going? Nowhere. Okay, we can come up here. Unfortunately, I don't think we can hit anything. We only have a 41% chance to hit, which is not a lot. I mean, we got to do something, right? I mean, we don't have to do something, but we're going to do something. 41% isn't 0%. No, we took down his enemy skill. That's nice. And we hit. He returned fire, but that's okay. Worth. Do I want to move her all the way up here? Why not? Why not? She's not taking a hit yet. We only have 3 missiles left. So, I mean, we're going to put him on this guy for sure. Probably should have taken out the tank, or it started attacking the tank, but it's okay. Buckler. You might be wondering, why is the enemy attacking Ryogo when there's so many other enemies that it could be attacking directly in front of it? It's because this game is kind of weird. The AI will target the first person that you put in the lineup. So because Ryogo was the first person in the lineup, he takes the brunt of all the attacks as long as he's like in range of an enemy. So it is kind of weird, but that's why I still have Ryogo as a that's why I have Ryogo with a shield, is because he can take many more hits than the others. Wow, good job, Ryogo. Ryogo's also a beast, as you can see. He puts in work. He's not afraid to get the job done. He can't counter here, so it actually doesn't matter what we attack with. Good stuff. I wish I could get back up on the roof, but that's okay. Okay, we finally did damage to the body, which is lovely. She can kind of stay where she is, honestly. I only have 2 more shots left. I'm not going to be able to kill here. Maybe I can take out legs, though. That'd be lovely. And I can. I don't know where that tank is going and why, but I don't know where any of them are going and why. Oh, cool. So they're not targeting Ryogo, which is actually good in this situation because Ryogo's out of shield. But Amir or Emma still has her full shield. Okay, we're gonna MK9 Baton here. I think they're out of missiles, actually. Boom. Okay. I was gonna say I have decisions to make, but I really don't. We just need to take this guy out. And Ryogo's the man for the job. Ooh, and he leveled up with max AP too. Wow, look at you. Okay, we can boost like all the way down here, which is kind of gross, actually. Look how far we can boost. We can boost forever. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna boost straight to here. And since he can't do anything, we're going to use a repair. Probably on our... Let's just go right arm since it's the lowest. And essentially do the same thing here, which is good. We'll just take some shots. He can't counter, so we might as well start doing it to him. Boom. And then Emma doesn't have the longest boost, but I'm out of missiles with Emma though. That's kind of a problem. What are you gonna do now? Oh, cool. Buckler. No counter. Hopefully it hits like legs or something. Legs would be great. That's not ideal, but it's fine. Okay. Ryogo can also boost pretty far. We're actually gonna not go with Ryogo first. We're gonna move all the way up here and attack this guy for sure. He can't counter me, so it's just like the smart thing to do. Good. Took off the legs. Let's go ahead and move up here, and we're also going to attack the big guy. The tank is the tank. It's going to do tank things regardless, so... Good shot. Again, unfortunately, Emma is out of ammo, so we're going to have to item missile. And now she has ammo. And now we can send Ryogo all the way up with his boosts and attack the tank, because I'm not going to be able to reach the how long. Wow, look at that damage. Ooh, Ryogo's low. If they attack Ryogo here, he might go down. Oh no, we're countering. Oh, and you missed? Bad choice. We put him in surrender mode. That's lovely. That's smart. That's smart by the AI to do this. I can't counter it. Smart, 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 smart. Okay, we'll go ahead and put this guy in his... Ooh, rate of fire up. Completely unnecessary, but... Still... Oh my goodness. Ryogo nearly killed him from full health. Well, his body from full health. That's kind of gross. I kind of want Emma... Emma, I think, is a little behind the others in, like, experience and stuff, so if I could get her more hits, I probably should. The other way to think about it, though, is I probably could have killed with Emma. So maybe I should have given her the kill shot instead of the... it's fine. Oh, wow, he's using his AP there. Yeah, set battle skill, perfect. We're just throwing his the enemy skill down a lot. And then we'll move up and we'll go ahead and attack. It doesn't actually matter now, because he can't attack us back, so we get tackle for the kill. Lovely. Lovely. Wow. Kazuki went up two ranks here. He went B2 to B3, or B1 to B3. That is nice. Little one, do you need to go out? Gold. Took one too many turns, I guess. Ryogo, what's up, Kazuki? Let's hurry. Lukov's gonna escape. Yeah, I know. You think you did something awful? If we hadn't come, these people would have been killed. But we still have to catch Lukov, or more people will die. That's the conundrum, isn't it? So focus on that. Keep your mind clear, or you'll wind up dead. The lives of the many outweigh the lives of the few. Yeah. I hear you, little one. I hear you. I know you need to go out. We'll go out right now, actually, before we go into this next mission. I need to give Kazuki, I think, has a repair that I need to replace. And then Emma has a missile I need to replace, and I think that was all that I used. Beautiful. We save over this. And I'm going to let Coda outside. I'm actually going to use the restroom myself, so I'm going to let Coda out and then use the restroom, and then I will be right back. So I'll go ahead and change the scene.
Don't cope, keep your faith on scope. You can make life.
chrysalis is open, reaching for the sky, I feel the distance closing. This right here, the end of the beginning. Known that I've been chosen for a minute. Know I had the vision, now I'm living, now I'm giving fair warning in advance. Gotta let you know that this is not a game of chance. This is not a probably, maybe if or it depends. This is power from the ocean, ripping through the sand. I'm the man now, building up a brand now, moving way ahead now. I can never stand down. Life too fun when you know that you the one. Watch me singing from above, I got fans now. Exactly what I planned out. Ain't nothing sweet like when the whole thing pan out. My luck never ran out, never ran out.
Luck never ran out.
Facts.
Believe it or not, this wasn't planned out. And God made me stand out. Didn't get it before, I understand
What's
now.
up? What's up?
Had 5 years to grow, 4 to the clover, 3 years of foe, 2 times benign and 1 let me know. I better zero in and win and stop staring out the. Finally the time to shine and set sail with a television like the hallways, but that's always hard for me. Peripheral see all degrees I'm in. That's the problem, focus energy to the G, better call them. I pray for those opposed to the nation, darkness abound, I pray for salvation. My observation, there's always hope, don't cope, keep your faith on scope, you can make life dope.
Lord have mercy on my soul before it's way too late. Roll my destiny and save me from a twisted fate.
Self-reflection is the key. Otherwise, it leads to some interesting behavior. Vibes drop too low in your mix-off. Mid-choices, kick rocks, this kick rocks. Thanks God I see now. 25 years to the ode that I sing loud. Joy that this game gives me makes my cells ring out. Dedicate all my time just to make thee proud. Then I'll make me proud. Keep my flow clean like it's Cascade. Sun's out, so please don't throw mad shade. Get blocks like Palisade. Press on the attack when they scatter, I'll allocate. Pain like it's renegade. Don't jump that gun, cause that bullet might bite you. Please don't make assumptions, this true down on haiku. Don't drop the ball, cause I'll ace this. Don't try to stop me, I'll fight through. I'll do it twice just to spite you. Twice just to spite you.
Strongest will survive. From the stand blockade all the way to shooting ties. It's super south side and we're steady on the rise. When I see it coming, but you will know when it's time. It's super south side, steady on the rise. And you might not see it coming, but you will know when it's time, yeah.
Spacious.
So this is where you spend your time, huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Situations more than dire. Integrity is up for hire. Selling to the highest buyer, but the source all comes from the wrong supplier. Friendly fire. Can't let the level go any higher. Ask yourself, what do you require? Long life, long nights, what do you desire? I'm yearning for the world is burning. It's burning evil thoughts I'm learning. One truth you can't deny. Ask how, who, what, where, when, and why. Friendly fire. Under friendly fire. If I go viral, I send a message. If you go viral, you send infections. Wild West in the wrong direction. Least of my worries cause of God's discretion. God taught me better with each and every letter. Mike said if you wanna leave, ladder. Dad said if you wanna lead, then get up, rise to the okays, you get no erection. I've done reflections, I've learned some lessons. Don't wanna be smith through my mind a lesson. No such thing as a compromise. The opposing team all compromise. Friendly fire. Under friendly fire.
Who's that Pokemon? Maybe you're cut from the same cloth after all.
Alrighty, welcome back, friends. Appreciate your patience. Continue on. We've done one mission in an hour and a half. Gonna be another one of those days. That's okay. That's okay. Okay, exit. Where are we going? That was Taipei, I guess. Now we're fighting in Futai Tunnel. Central Taipei to Futai Tunnel. Look at that. Yeah. All right. I mentioned that I played some League on Saturday night, and now I want to play more League, and that's just dangerous. Just dangerous. Here we come. Bong, bong, bong. That was a cool shot. I'm good. They're waiting to ambush, but we don't have the time to turn back. It's not really an ambush if we know where they're there. Forget about it. We'll just blitz them like we always do. Ryogo's got the spirit. You got a lot of guts, Ryogo. So how about it? You ready to take them on by yourself? I take all that back, man. You aren't gonna live long if you're all talk. I don't know if you'll live long if you aren't all talk. I don't think you could just live on muscle alone either. You tell him, Yoon. Of course not. Little lady, I'll show you that I'm not just all muscle. Oh man, Marcus, I had high hopes for you. Marcus just runs in. Okay, same thing as always. I do feel sometimes a little bad leaving out Yoon and Marcus, but it is what it is. In this one, we want impact because of the goodness, what am I trying to say? Also, it's important to note Ryogo leveled up that last time and got more AP, so now he's rocking 20 AP. There's lots of melee users, so everybody just gets the impact. Oh, you know what? I forgot to take my medicine this morning. It's like, why does my chest hurt so bad? That's why. Oh, placement not complete. I didn't even put them anywhere. Okay, we got the solid line formation. I'm not sure how I feel about that, but it is what it is. Okay, a couple things I always forget to do. Firstly, let's go ahead and check the actual conditions. All enemies destroyed are made to surrender. Losing conditions, player pilots destroyed. Okay, that's simple and standard. And then save. We always forget to save. Always. It does take a long time though when you're saving in battle, but I think it's funny. Goodness, there's a lot of enemies, aren't there? This guy has a shotgun. How is he gonna get... Oh, can he even get down from there? That guy has a shotgun. That guy has a shotgun. This guy has a shotgun. This guy has a shotgun. Oh, it actually makes a lot of sense why we'd go impact here. Shotguns in this game are impacts. Okay, we send Ryogo up, no problem. He does Ryogo things. Oh, ready to fire up off the bat. You get him, Ryogo. You tell him. Wow, he is a bit tanky, isn't he? My goodness. Focus one and then the other. Tackle right off the bat too, my goodness. Ow. That body shot is devastating. No, we're gonna go ahead and continue to focus on the one. Good stuff. Part of me really does want to go ahead and start picking on these guys, but they've got to get to us too, so maybe we'll focus one at a time. It'll be fine. Nice shot, Emma. Okay, one turn, one kill is great for us, actually. Good job, Emma. I'm proud of you. He's gonna go after Ryogo, and I think we're good to just attack here. Ow. That's my shield arm. Okay, so they can just kind of jump down. Ow. Okay, we'll take a step back and attack that guy. Take us. We'll actually put him in between. Tackle is good. These guys have so much health, so much everything. They're just tanky as crap. Yeah. Good. We could get a body, or yeah, we could another body shot from Emma. I'll be really happy about that. No, he took out his left arm. I think that's his punching arm, so he's actually a lot less dangerous than he was a second ago. We're gonna go ahead and have him attack. There's like no reason to be too afraid of this guy. Targeting that right arm, which is annoying. I mean, I guess it's better than nothing in the sense that that was weird movement by the enemy. It's better in the sense that I mean, I'd be taking damage on my right arm anyway, so if I was shielding, so it doesn't really matter, I guess. Rate of fire up. He's gonna kill here for sure, right? Yup. Boom. Good stuff, Ryogo. We can boost all the way up here. Should we? Probably not. Let's go ahead and move him up one. I'm going to use an item. I know this is... If I was going for metals, this is probably the bad way to do it, but I don't care about metals so much. What I mostly care about is surviving, so... Ooh, we ejected him. Good stuff. 50% chance to hit that guy. It doesn't really matter. We're not going to be able to destroy the mech or the enemy, so... I mean, I guess I could shoot the mech. He has to spend a turn getting back into it, which is nice. Where are you guys going? What are you doing? All this feels completely unnecessary. I don't like that I'm gonna have to split damage here, but I don't really have a choice. I don't have to split damage, actually. They can hit me no matter what, so I might as well just go for it. Wow, firstly, I was really hoping for a rate of fire up, and secondly, I was really hoping we could take out that right arm, but we got neither of those two things. He gets to go first, which is fine, because I don't really have a limb that's low enough to be taken out. I can stay here, right? Maybe I should move up, though, because we're gonna have to start taking out the others soon. Okay, he's in a surrendered state. That's good for us. I think we'll do the same thing here. I'm not gonna waste a missile attacking that guy. I don't know who I'll use. That hurts. Didn't I have like over 100% chance to hit him? Wasting a missile is painful. Man, I hate Tor's battle AI. How come? What do we hate about it? The enemy in this game is weird. I don't really know what's happening. I'm probably losing that arm no matter what I do. I was laying on the ground for 10 seconds with a full party gauge and he didn't revive me. Oh. That's weird. I'm gonna move him up here and we're going to attack. Even if I miss, I'll still get the surrender, which is nice. And his mech provides a wall, so I don't have to worry about it. I don't only have a 91% chance to hit him. What's stopping me? I've never done it in XE2, but can you not take control of your other party members? Or can you only control the leader? We took out the right arm, not really what I wanted, but... Oh, he's gonna get that shot off anyway. Kind of a bummer of a situation. I think Ryogo's gonna lose his arm. Unless Ryogo can kill here or take off the other limb, but that's a lot of HP to get through. And he's chaining, so it's possible. Oh, so close. So close. No, you can only control the one in the first slot you play as. Got it. I don't remember if they keep that in XC3 or not. I know you can swap characters a lot more easily in XC3. Or Ryogo. Getting stunned is a bummer. I'm gonna change to the right arm here because he's gonna shotgun me in the face and it's gonna hurt, but I think I can kill here as long as I don't hit legs. Well, alright. Anything but the legs would have been better than what just happened, but it's fine. What were you doing in Torna? Boom, I almost took off that left arm. That's good. We're gonna hit this guy back. We're gonna lose our left arm, but we're gonna... Yeah, we got the tackle off. Nice. And we got the stun off. Oh man, we're tackling again. Rude. We're just going to attack here. Enemy skill down. Beautiful. Yeah, I think worth. Okay, Ryogo's no longer stunned, which is nice. What did you say? I couldn't hear you because XC2 is so loud. I was just saying what were you doing in Torna? Were you just trying to fight more unique enemies? Okay, this target up here is stunned, so we're gonna go after him. Just because it's essentially free. Okay. Tackle again. Oh, no legs, so that's good, I guess. Let's go ahead and move up and attack this guy again. Again, just because it's free and I don't have to worry about it. I don't have any missiles left, which is kind of annoying. I'm going to move her... And you know what? I'm not going to move her out of the way. I was going to say I was going to move her out of the way, but honestly, if they attack her, it's probably better. Hi, little one. What's up? We just went outside. I'm not letting you out again. I'm sorry. You just want to go chase something. I know you do. I'm grinding levels in the base game just for funsies, like, because you can. I'm surprised you're not taking a break, considering you're going to be playing a brand new Xenoblade Chronicles in 2 days. You know what? I believe in you, Ryogo. I believe in you. Let's do this. Oh, well, no rate of fire up. You did it anyway. I'm glad I believed in you. Oh, he was still stunned. I didn't know that. Okay, he gets to shoot first. Ooh. Ooh, that's not actually that good. Hold on. New plan. How much AP does he have? Crap. Enemy skill down. That's good for us. We missed. From point blank range, we missed. I'm actually putting Emma in danger here because I need him to shotgun her. He didn't, which is not good because now he can shotgun me. If I lose Ryogo, what's the worst that's gonna happen? It's a 3v1 instead of a 4v1. I don't think I die to... No, I lied. It's disappointing. All because he didn't counter... He didn't counter Emma. I mean, I also made the decision to attack, so it's not like... No, I'm blameless in this, but... Well, we win here. All right. Silver. Another young Sai. I don't actually care about it, I don't think. Lukov's up ahead, right? I think so. He may already be on Dahanzong soil. We should make haste. Yeah, make haste, Dennis. Are they setting up a trap for us? Undoubtedly. Undoubtedly. Yeah, I would assume so. It's only going to get more difficult. I knew it. Put yourself together. We're going after Lukov. That we are. Okay, we need to go ahead and give... I think... Yeah, you used a repair. You used a missile. But I think that's it. Go ahead and save again. And we're good to go. I need to go downstairs and take my medicine really quick. Give me one moment, I'm sorry. I forgot to take it this morning, and I am dying. We're back. I think I forgot to take it yesterday too, which... Alright. That's strange. There are no signs of the enemy. Shh, something's coming. Taurus actually be he's a tank, but only Nia and Rex take damage. That's weird. One after another. Boy, do they have a lot of stuff? Being hit by something like that is definitely not going to feel good. We have permission to fire in the tunnel. All units, engage the enemy. Maybe Tora's just not taking any damage. Maybe it's like an AoE attack. So it looks like the others are taking a lot of damage, but... Okay. Okay, and then in this one, we want to take, it says any defense, so let's just go piercing. For now. I don't like that. Let's see how this gets us. Okay, we have enemy, enemy, enemy. Are these just the tanks? Where's that? Oh, I didn't even see it over here. Is it just you? Is it just the one? I can't even see it. I can't target it at all. Oh, I'm too far back. Okay, 830. Jesus. Arms, our body and legs. 8 missiles. Armored car. It has missiles, a grenade, and a cannon. Great. Great. That's lovely. Is there another one on the other side? No, there's no tracks on the other side, so... Okay, well, I might just wait until... Okay, shotgun. These guys have these cannons. You have a shotgun. Probably should have gone impact then. How far can Kazuki move? Not far at all. That's a bummer. Okay, well, we're just gonna move him all the way up. I can't attack anything. I can switch you, or I can... Ryogo can attack. These guys aren't going to be nearly as... He just did pilot damage to me. That hurt. I was going to say this isn't going to be nearly as bad as the last fight, but these guys aren't because of the... They don't have the armor that the other guys have, but after getting absolutely hornswoggled by that guy, I might be wrong. I used hornswoggled wrong, so don't repeat my mistake. But after getting shotgunned in the face hole, this is okay. I'm certainly fine with firing back. Okay, cool. Yeah, sure. Have a counter because I don't have the AP. There's no way he can... Okay, he can shoot around that wall with missiles. So I can't hit him. I guess technically I could hit him with missiles too, but... That's going to be annoying. For sure. Okay, take out that left arm, please. Then he won't have a shotgun. Ryogo, you really sold on that one. Oh my goodness, I can't believe that just happened. Oh good, we took out his right arm. Super useful in this situation, isn't it? Okay, he's in a surrender state, but he has no arms or legs, so I don't actually care about him anymore. Part of me really wants to just go after this guy in the back with Emma. I can't reach him from here, but... let's just attack you, I suppose. We'll take out the... I mean, I only have so many missiles. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do this. The longest missile shot known to man. I don't care what he does anymore. Again, he has no limbs. He's 100% gonna oh, he didn't. I guess either way, it doesn't matter. I was gonna say he's gonna go after Ryogo, but Ryogo is stunned and Kazuki doesn't have any other options, so he can't attack back. Still stunned. I should have gotten impacts. Also, we didn't save before. Oh, we got stun punch off. Nice. This does end the combo for us, but it also really helps with the whole having one less enemy to worry about. Okay, good. We took out his legs, the least useful part. Boom. Okay, you're surrendering. This guy comes up and hits Ryogo, which is just terribly rude. He's stunned. Those two aren't doing anything. Ryogo's probably dead here. I knew it. Ryogo got battered. I'm gonna go ahead and finish or keep attacking this guy. That was a weak hit. Ejected, that's nice. Maybe I'm just wasting... Now that I don't have Ryogo, I think I have to start attacking the enemy here. I don't think I can keep hitting like that from afar. We are getting super unlucky. Like, really unlucky. Huh. There's no one in range. This guy is technically weaker. Well, he doesn't have a shotgun anymore, so all he can do is punch. So we're gonna go after this guy and hopefully take off his limb. We didn't, but that's okay. Still a good hit. Nice. Okay, this just got a lot easier thanks to Kazuki and Emma. Stun punch right off the bat. Okay, not the best, but not the worst either. Nice. Okay. Bummer. Still has like 5 more shots with that thing too. This is the worst. I think I have to heal here. I really don't want to, but I don't think I have a choice. Especially being down Ryogo. What else are we gonna do? Nice, good shot. Good job, Dennis. I have one more missile. I guess it's gonna go to this person. He's stunned. Maybe we should... I don't know. This is hard to say. I mean, maybe we can take him out. Arm smash. Wow, I don't think we've ever actually used that. It takes out his limb, though. He doesn't have any limbs at all anymore. That's beautiful. Okay, so I don't have to worry about that guy at all. Yeah, we definitely take a shot back here, I think. Okay, that was stupid. That's why you shield, friends. That's why you shield. Glad we healed, because otherwise he would have been dead. Chain. Darn it. Okay. You can go ahead and move up because we can, and we're just going to use an item. I think I have a restore. Yeah, I do. Okay, good. That's something. I'm going to move both these guys. Oh, she doesn't have any... That's right. Any missiles left. This is the worst. No, shield. We've learned our lesson, okay? I've learned. And you missed. Okay, could you miss too, please? Thank you. Could you also miss? No, you have an 84% chance to hit, but could you not? Oh my goodness. I have no choice but to heal again. They just keep hitting my body. There's nothing I can do to stop that from happening. This is the worst. I don't know, eject here, it's fine. Pilot damage, completely useless in this case, but it's fine. No, what is the pistol range? I don't even know. Out of range, of course, but what is the range? Miss. Thank you. Miss. They never miss. 52% chance to hit. 52% chance to kill, really. Thank goodness. I think we have a choice. Or a good one, anyway. Can I just run up and punch this guy in the face? This is dumb, but... I don't think he can attack me back, so maybe it's not so dumb. It's like, could you not chain that? That would be lovely. Okay. You may be asking yourself, why am I doing this? It's a great question. I don't really have a great answer for you. The real reason is because, we hit the legs, but that doesn't help me at all.
Take roll here.
Dragon!
Drink water. Become.
Cheers to you, Dragon. Please miss. Okay, thank you. Today we have Berry Bomb. It is a newer flavor that we got. Yesterday was Rocket Pop and it was delicious. This is I think a strawberry blueberry. It's not as bad, not as good as the Rocket Pop, but good. Another 52% chance to kill. Fingers crossed we win this one too. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. We do the same thing. We're just going to attack this guy and hope. Tackle, beautiful. Okay, no more wheels for you. Doesn't really help me much, but... We're not gonna kill here, which is unfortunate, because then he can counter us. But, I don't know, we'll see how it goes. Yay! Lots of misses. We're going to attack this guy. We're gonna finish him off for sure. One more unit off the board. Okay, now it's a 2v2.5. So we'll see what happens here. Nice, they missed. How are you, Dragon? What's your holiday schedule like? Oh wow, he just grenaded me. But he missed. Haha, you suck. What's your, like, holiday schedule? You working? I know you said with your work it's usually busy around the holidays, but do you get any days off, or? Finishing off Expedition 33 on December 24th. Nice. After work. Then community games, New Year's Day. Fun. That's exciting. I have the 25th and the 1st off. Beautiful. Only a 25% chance to hit. We've dodged a whole crap ton more than that. Oh, another grenade shot. This is dangerous. He finally got Dennis. Oh no, he didn't get Dennis. Maybe he did get Dennis. I think he's still there. This should put an end to the armored truck, though. Goodbye, armored truck. Nice, we hit level C melee. That's beautiful. Nope, Dennis is done. Dennis got wasted. Or Dennis. We lost Dennis and Ryogo on this one. That's rough. Are you not? Oh, you have infinite ammo. I was like, aren't you not out of ammo yet? But with that cannon, they have infinite. Which is quite annoying. I don't have any repairs, so end. You just do the same thing. Pilot damage. That's exciting though, coming up on the end of Expedition 33. What kind of community game are you going to play? Hit him. Tackle is even better. Okay, well, when I said better, I meant... We have enough people, Goose Duck, otherwise Overcooked or Phasmo. Okay, nice. Oh crap, we don't have any more missiles. That's okay, you can attack with your heavy spike. Boom. Not a ton of damage, but something. Okay, left arm gone. That's okay. Kill. Yes. Okay, well, again, we're not in the most ideal situation. Well, now the game, we just won, essentially. It's not a big deal here. There's... These two don't have limbs, so they can't exactly attack us back. So we just need to finish them off. There's one. This won't kill him in this hit, but... Nice. Gonna let Emma attack one more time. Just for the experience. It's not a lot of experience, but it's some experience. I was gonna say, I don't think we can kill anyway, but with tackle we might be able to. No, not quite. Oh, well, with 2 tackles we might be able to for sure. A bite. Nice. I'll let Emma do the honors here. Emma put in work. She fired 12 missiles this round. And has held up. And has just been punching like crazy. She deserves it. Yeah, look at that. She goes up to melee rank 1, but that's okay. Because I don't have any missiles, so it's not like she can do anything else. Stage clear, but I'm sure we're going to get like a bronze medal for that one. We deserve a bronze medal for that one. I saw and voted in your poll, Dragon. What's the... So far, what's the winning game? Obviously, your opinion matters more than anyone else's. I hate to say this, but I'm getting tired. Hey, Dennis, how much further do we have to go? Still Silent Hill F by 1. Oh, okay, nice. I'd say we're about midway. They don't call this the longest underground tunnel for nothing. I don't want to hear negative talk like that. We can do it. Are you excited for it? I know it was nominated for all kinds of awards this year. Okay, set up again. Let's give everybody the things that they need because... restore though. Definitely should have gone impact there instead of piercing. I was trying to protect against the train, but there were so many, like the shotgunners were putting in work. See, I didn't think I could get to play it because of the price, so it'd be nice to experience it personally, not just through VODs. Next poll will be how many endings we do. Oh wow, nice. Did they lower the price for it? I know it was like games these days are expensive. It's hard sometimes to justify, you know, $70, $80 for one game when you can pick up like 3 indie games for the same price. Right, I think that is that. Yeah, the regular price was 100 Canadian and it was $70 on sale recently. Okay, nice. Yeah, most of the game, I know with the Game Awards, like through Amazon, I think, or other, I'm sure other distributors do as well, but I know Amazon does because they partner with them, but there usually is a huge discount. That's how I got Final Fantasy Tactics. I paid like $30 for it or something like that, which was crazy. So it's just sitting downstairs, just waiting. Let's see. There's a new Bonzer in this one that we might try to get a hold of in this next upcoming mission. I'm a big scaredy cat, so I probably will never play Silent Hill, any of them, but especially Silent Hill F. But I'll do my best to watch you play it. Probably with my eyes closed. It'll be more of like an audiobook for me. It'll be your first Silent Hill game too. Oh, nice. Dan, I found the most restarted unique enemy ever. Takes 0 damage and blocks everything. Are you using an inappropriate word? Are you saying restarted instead of the other word, Dan? Because that's not okay for me. Yeah, how about we don't do that ever? We've almost reached the exit. You don't have to apologize to me. Just need to change your behavior. What's that? It's pretty. It's an observation window. You can see the sea. Just fired missiles through it. That's terrible. Or Bonzers. What? Bonzers? They came in those torpedoes. Why isn't the whole tunnel flooding? Looks like we're not the only crazy ones out here. Griffith. This is Griffith. We found the target. Oh, these are like special ops people. Capture your target above all else. But if all else fails, destroy them. Those are Lukov's orders. Of course they are. Roger. All units, you know the drill. Yeah. All right, fingers crossed for us. I think we probably want to go impact here too. I saw a few of them have melee. I don't know what the others are, but let's go ahead and put our 2 melee guys in the middle and then our 2 ranged guys out on the end. Goodness. Okay, so there's only 4 of them, but these guys are going to be crazy strong, I'm sure. Status. The Kibbing 0. Defense, accuracy, evade, shotgun, and melee. They're B rank. Okay. Are they all set up that way? It looks like it. Oh, they have double assault. Well, that one does. That's scary. This might be the first enemies we fight that have something like double assault. Ooh, he has double assault and avoid 40. He's like their leader. Oh, we should have known that. He's the one with the unique portrait. I think I'm going to let them come to us as much as possible. I'm going to move up a little bit, but I don't mind peppering them off from a distance. Emma, I might move up just because I think I could probably hit one of them with a missile. Certainly can, but I can even move back one and still hit him with a missile with a 97% chance to hit. We're definitely going to do that, right? Yeah, I mean, there's no reason not to. Okay, body shot. That's nice. Oh, cool. I was like, what is he attacking? They're attacking the gate in front of them so they can get through it. That's actually really neat. Okay, again, I'm okay doing the same exact thing. I'm not really worried about... Again, if I can pepper them off from a distance, I think we should. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Battle save. Let's see what the victory is. I was just saying to myself, if we're going to save on anyone, it's probably this one. This seems like it's going to be a fight for sure. Look at that. We've almost taken out their leader before the fight's even started, which is great for us. Can I hit you from here? Do I want to move you up so far? 59% chance to hit. But you can't hit me, so maybe it's worth it. I would say worth it. I know I just said that I think I was going to let them come to me, but I need to move up one more, and I can move up one more. But I don't think I can hit him. Yeah, I was about to say, we're going to move him up here just so that... I don't think he's going to be able to get to us anyway, but in the case that he is... I'm going to go ahead and move my allies up. I can always move them back too. What's he doing? Why would he do that? Wow. Yeah, I think he just like changed the game on us. He can shotgun us back, but we've got to start playing a little bit defense. Rate of fire up is beautiful. They are heavily armored. I can't get over there. That's unfortunate. I'm gonna fall back though. Yeah. I missed. We can't be missing. That's like... I've forgot to go. We can move back now again and then start attacking this guy. 97% chance. Arm smash. This is beautiful. We're taking off a whole limb. And we're going to... I think we take off the left. That is amazing. Way to go, Emma. Holy crap. Arm smash coming in for the win. So lucky. I like how they spent all that time breaking the gates and then he didn't even try to attack anybody. Is he just going for Emma? That's smart. I'll give him that. We're taking so little damage. It's disgusting. Now you can't go after Emma. Tackle, tackle, no. Good thing is he can't double assault anymore, though. Wow, that hurt. Surrender, beautiful. I do not want to waste ammo on that guy's waste of missiles, so we're not going to. Can I hit you from that distance? I certainly can. Yeah, we're gonna go left arm baton here. I don't think he can kill me with the shotgun, but if we double assault... Oh, he can't double assault. Yes, he can. They can all double assault. It's just that the leader has evade 40. Yeah, we can attack back here. This is fine. I really need to start triggering some of these fights. I don't think it's stupid. I'm going to go ahead and do this because it's a free... It takes this guy out of the fight, and I get his mech. So that's beautiful for us. He surrendered. Emma is in trouble, and I don't like it. He's gonna shotgun us first. Which I also don't like, but I don't have a choice. My right arm's probably gone. Tackle. Okay, my right arm is definitely gone. Now tackle. Darn it, man. I can hit from here and he can't hit me. I could always try to move up and shoot across too. I don't like that we're focusing on different enemies. Nice. Emma can't get out of there. I don't like this. Good job, Emma. Increase to level C2. Wow. Yeah, we attack back here for sure. Enemy skill down, beautiful. Nice job, Dennis. This is gonna suck for us, though. Oh, wow, you went after... That's okay. That's okay, Buckler. That's actually better. That's actually great. So good. Yeah, go ahead and attack. Go ahead and counter. Good choice. Good choice. Taking out an enemy on their turn is lovely. I think we absolutely win now. It's 2v4. We just have to play extremely smart. And by extremely smart, I mean not all that smart, honestly. We're gonna send our ranged guys out and about. Where else can you go? A 0% chance to hit there. That's fine. I was trying to attack out of range, but it's my last missile. Okay. We can go ahead and attack here anyway. Ready to fire up, please. Ready to fire up now, please? No. We're getting pretty unlucky. I don't know if this is smart, leaving Emma open like this, but he's gonna shotgun us first. No, he's not. Okay, good. We killed him. Beautiful. Love that for us. Now, what is the enemy gonna do? Attack Dennis, huh? Just buckler that, Dennis. This... Beautiful. %66% chance to hit. That's not very good, but... I mean, what else do we have to do? The family managed to kill that stupid enemy. Good. Glad. Body. Mer. Is it worth it to use a missile here? Probably not. He has a ton of health and your attacks do like 300 damage at most. Huh? That's what the elite enemies are for, right? That's why you're playing. Go ahead and buckler again. Nice. Dan, I'm not trying to chastise you again or make you feel bad. I want to preface that by saying this, but I want to make it very clear that that kind of language is not acceptable here ever. It's not acceptable around me, period, and it's certainly not acceptable anywhere else, but I feel like I've made that clear in the past with other things that people have said, so I didn't think I need to say it again, but in the future, that's not okay. In the future, if you use slurs or language like that again, I'm not going to welcome you back. And I hope that that's clear. Thank you. Shutting down. All right, nice. We won that fight, and we did end up taking out one of the, or being able to capture one of the other Vonzers, which is good. And we got a platinum medal. I think we handled that pretty well. Whipping 0 is fine. Said yeah, true, but that one was just annoying at the start. Was it? Did it have like a period of invincibility at the beginning, or did you have to do something to break a shield, or why was it so annoying at the beginning? All right, so these weren't normal Shang-Li soldiers. They were not. Were they special forces? These guys give me the creeps. It felt like I was fighting a machine. It had 100% block rate, like for the whole fight, or just for like a certain time frame or something. They fought just like Lukov, whole fight. Oh wow. So what did you have to do? I mean, if they have 100% block rate, can you get your accuracy above 100%? Damn it, Lukov's probably already in Da Han Zong. He got away after all. Don't give up yet. We'll go to Da Han Zong and pursue him. Who's watching? Something? Is someone watching us? That's right, smack in the middle of enemy territory. I have contacts there. Let's just think about getting there. Button spamming and hoping that something hits. That's what I did. I mean, I guess it worked, so... That's interesting, though. That fight went pretty smoothly, actually. I don't know what a Kibbing Zero does. Like, I don't know what they're good at. But we have it now. See, I tried to get blade combos like that to finish with a chain attack. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Chain attacks don't particularly miss, right? Don't generally miss. Okay, what do the Kibbings teach us? The Kibbings teach us Revenge 2, Topple Punch, and Damage Fix 200. Holy, what is all that? Chain attacks can't miss at all. Okay, so it really was just like building your gauge and then unleashing it. Damage Fix 200, Revenge, and Topple Punch. Damage Fix 200, all weapons, defense. Damage must be between 200 and 400. Any damage between 201 and 400 will be capped at 200. You can usually shave off 25 to 50% damage when this skill activates. Oh, it's a defensive. Ah, so you're lowering the enemy's damage as long as it's in the damage range. If the attacks are doing too much damage, consider using Damage Fix 400 or setting your defense class to reduce the damage back into range. If the enemy is doing too little damage, consider using Damage Fix 200 or 100, excuse me. Like all the damage fix skills, this skill only takes one slot. It's great against fists, rifles, and missiles, but does nothing against burst weapons. Yeah, because they do a lot of little damage. That makes sense. Learn. Fight enemies that will... Okay, interesting. Huh, cool. So that's actually probably pretty good on like a melee class. All right, and then we have Revenge 2. No condition, no shoulder weapon, must attack last. Enemy must do more damage than your weapon can do. This attack is similar to Revenge 1. Okay, hold on. Revenge 1. If the enemy attacks first and does more damage collectively than your weapon would normally do, this skill may activate. It sets your damage to 1.2 times the damage the enemy did. It won't activate very often, but it does chain well, and it can be useful when you have a weak weapon, or the enemy has a powerful one. Also, the enemy's anti-piercing or anti-impact defense won't block out any of the damage. That's cool. The enemy can use burst weapons, which usually do huge amounts of damage, and so can you. The damage will be split up between each bullet. If you can only do 100 damage with an attack, but the enemy does 500, you'll return 600 damage to him. Jesus, learn. You have to have a weapon that will do at most the damage the enemy can do, because if Revenge 1 will set the damage to less than your normal power, it won't activate. Equip a weak weapon, or go against enemies with some awesome power. Revenge tends to activate most when the enemy does a huge amount of damage to you. Also keep in mind that the enemy must attack first, so consider using a melee weapon or avoiding enemies with melee. Consider equipping auto counter, just in case the enemy destroys your arm or body with the huge damage you want them to do. That makes sense. But Revenge 2 is 1.5 damage instead of 1.2 damage. That's gross. And then there's Topple Shot, or Topple something. Topple Punch. It's a melee weapon, that's the only condition. Knocks over the enemy Vonzer and reduces their AP to 0. It also cancels the enemy attack if you attack first. Wow. Unfortunately, it's not a good ability to equip if you want to chain, since knocking over the enemy ends any combos. Ah. Cool. Okay, so probably nothing that I want on Kazuki or anything like that, but it could be something I put on to Marcus. Interesting. Okay. Well, we got it. I don't know if we'll need it ever, but we got it. Yeah, I didn't have to use any items in that fight. We handled that really well, I think. Attacking from far, We did quite a bit of damage to the enemy before they even got to us, so by the time they did get to us, we were pretty much just like wrapping them up. I like that. Okay. Let's see. I think we're through the tunnel. So this is good. I think we're finally in the next shot. Futai Tunnel to Fuzhou. Fuzhou? Nice. Do 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 do. Do. Kazuki. This is Hualien Rebels Fuzhou branch. Jesus, Fuzhou branch. What is this place? These are the headquarters of an anti-government faction called Hualien. Huh? Who are you guys? That guy's name is Cheng. I need to contact Commander Huang. Huang? Commander Huang. Who are you? How do you know the commander? Jeez, hello to you too. I mean, we just burst into their headquarters, so they're an anti-government rebellion group. I think it makes sense that they're a little confused as to why you're there. We don't have much time. Tell him it's Dennis. No way. How do I know you're not a spy? I mean, would it matter at this point? Kazuki, we're not spies. Calm down, Kazuki. Kinda unreasonable to ask him to believe us right away. I'm with Marcus on this one. There is no way you'd contact him? Of course not. I don't know who you are. I'm begging you. Tell him it's from Coolface. Fine, I'll contact him. Hey, put me through to the headquarters in Guangzhou. Well, you didn't have to say that out loud. There's plenty of other ways. Here you go. This is Cheng from the Fuzhou headquarters. Give me the commander. I'm sick of this nonsense. Let's set fire to this place. Jesus, Yoon. That guy's staring at me. Can he take a joke? Hello, Commander? There's a guy calling himself Coolface here to see you. Oh, really? Okay, I'll take you to him right away. See? So you know the commander. I'll take you all to Guangzhou. Guangzhou. Now, don't get me wrong. I still don't trust any of you. I don't blame you, Cheng. You're kind of terrible. Like, all of us are just terrible. I feel bad playing these characters. Fuzhou to Guangzhou. That's pretty far. We made our way. We made it quite a bit of ways. That's nice. Ugh. Commander, I brought them. Thanks. You can leave us alone. I thought the headquarters would have the latest machinery and stuff. Yeah, it's kind of a dump. Man, kids, huh? Seriously, my home looks better than this. Long time no see, Huang. Since I founded the Hualien Rebels, you were a great help. I would have been buried in the Yellow Earth if it weren't for you. The Yellow Earth? What does that mean? Dennis, I'm not interested in your story. Get to the real issue. Jesus, Kazuki. Calm down. You must be calm in order to survive on the battlefield. You'll put everyone else at risk. What? Kazuki, stop it. Huang, we need your help. Yeah, Kazuki's kind of a jerk. Man, everyone, they all just suck. Huang, how come? We came into the DHC in search of a certain individual. We need you to assist our search. Alright, I do owe you one, but there's no guarantee that we can trust the others. You have my guarantee. No, our members won't agree to that. Please, my sister's life depends on it. That's none of our concern. Besides, we don't have enough personnel to search for a single person. Kazuki, what do I have to do to prove myself to you? I mean, anything would be good. It's not that I don't trust you. Why don't you get some rest for now? Commander, you're gonna let them stay here? It's fine. I owe Dennis a favor. Goodness, is it fine? Talk to Huang. Sorry, Dennis. We need time to think this through. I'll let you borrow our training database. Feel free to use it. Oh, nice. Then Cheng. I don't care if you know the commander. I don't trust people like you very easily. Like you? Like... Operator. Commander, there's an encoded message from Sanya base. Let me talk to them. The Sanya base. This is Huang. What? Alright. I'll send backup. Wait until tomorrow. Yes, right. Hang on until then. Sanya is a DHZ Navy base. Why are they contacting you? Mind your own business. Cheng, show them to their room. Yes, sir. I imagine this is one of those times where I can probably help them out, right? Like, they're gonna send me as backup, and to prove myself, I'm gonna... There it is. Cool your head for a while. This is getting us nowhere. They don't trust you, Dennis. In a large organization, one can't make a decision like this alone. I guess management sucks in every country. Isn't that good management? You don't want unilateral decision makers in most cases. The only time you want unilateral, like, well, decision makers or unilateral chain of command is in combat. Like, you don't need people second guessing orders all the time, unless it's like absolutely insanely dangerous or illegal or something crazy. You want the commands to come down a straight line. In every other situation, you know, multiple voices is super useful. Alyssa could be in danger as we speak. Don't worry too much. Huang is trustworthy. I'm more concerned about that transmission. The one from the DHZ base? There's more to this. That's a long story. So you know what's going on? Would you explain? Sure, but it'll be long. Okay, talk about the Sanya base. What is Sanya base? It's a DHZ naval base in Hainan province of Sanya. Okay, what's its purpose? The DHZ and the Philippines are in a proprietary dispute over oil fields in the South China Sea. Sanya base protects the oil field, and the Hualien rebels have tamed the commander of the base. You betrayed the DHZ? That's right. Wow. What about Huang? What did you do together with Huang? I helped set up the Hualien rebels as an FAI agent. I also saved him from the Changli army. That's good. Ask about the Hualien rebels. They're opposed to Chairman Xi Bo-liao's socialist policies. Influential members of the Taiwan Economic Bloc established it. Interesting. Okay. I think we got a new training mission, which is nice. Let's see. We have another email that I think... So let's go ahead and check mail. Mailbox. So we have 2 pieces of mail. Kazuki. Kiryu. Reason. So there must be more to the story. I won't write anything until your situation clears up. When it does, please give me an exclusive interview. In turn, I'll give you information about Japan. You might find it useful since you are overseas. Thank you. And then Ryoko. Be safe. You're going to the DHZ. That country is in the middle of a civil war. Look at the Department of Public Safety's website. It's DHZ page. The password is D8Z. I always thought it'd be like a son. I even considered you as my daughter's groom. Come back safe. I'll never believe you're a criminal. Didn't? He's nice. Who is he? I don't... What's the matter? This guy named Shinzuka Jinguji. Oh, the engineer at Kirishima? What? He doesn't even know. I didn't know either, to be fair, so... Actually, quit that. Tenacious. You're pretty tenacious. I can't make any promises. Why don't you investigate Isao Takamura of the JDF? You might find something interesting. You can send that as a reply. And that looks like all we can do for now. I'm not really worried about anything else. Let's see. I think that's it. We could use the network to train a bit. I don't know. I don't think we're falling behind necessarily, but we did get a new simulation. Taipei. I think it allows us to fight against the 4 special ops units that we just fought against, so pretty good experience, but I think we're okay for now. So we'll just save and continue on with the next mission. If we need to grind, we'll go ahead and do the same thing we did last time and just kind of turn on some of those mods and then push through as fast as we can. I hope we don't have to, but it is a possibility. All right, we're going to the commander's room. Let's see if we can help out. We'll be the backup. What do you want? Is Huang there? What? Why? There's Huang here. I need to talk to Huang. What's all the noise? It's not me. This kid's the one who's been yelling. Yeah, Kazuki does that. I'm sorry. It's you again. Huang, we need your help. I told you to give us time. I'll throw you out if you don't leave. Please, I'm begging you. All right, I'll give you a chance. A chance? You're going to the Sanya Naval Base. Will you help us if we go there? That depends on how well you do. Prove yourselves to us. Fine, we'll do it. Ryogo, are you serious? Let's get some rest before we go. Chang will accompany you as a guide. Who, me? Any problems? No. Good. Good luck to you all. Wang Zhao to Sanya Base. Going to help out. I don't know what's happening, but we're going to do it. This is mission 30. It's good. I think we started on mission 25 today, so we're making some progress, even though we yapped for an hour. Check it out. This place is swank. Not like the other headquarters. And which headquarters would that be? Don't listen to him. It's Commander Nan here. You're late. This is the guy who sold out his country. Jeez, Nan, what an introduction. I'm the commander of the DHC Sanya Naval Base. Can we really trust him? I could ask the same thing about you. How rude. You know, not as bad as you. Dennis, I'm Dennis. Nan, I heard from Huang. I need you to get to work. Yeah, you got it. I don't know what you want me to do, but sure. You know the oil field in the South China Sea, right? I know of it. Yeah, but how does it relate to the Hualien rebels? Hualien rebels. It's our source of capital. We borrow profits from the oil field, aka they steal oil. I see. The black market. They're having a surprise inspection. Destroy the inspectors? If we are found out, our source of income is gone. Of course, all the oil platform crew are allies. Don't worry. How's the oil drilling platform set up? It's a giant floating island. There are 4 main areas. The inspectors will check the drilling area. There's a control room there and a logbook keeping track of the oil. The inspectors will enter that room. Commander Nan, message from the oil field. This is Don. What is it? The inspectors departed early. They will be here shortly. What? Much earlier than expected. Please, depart immediately. Yes, sir. Please hurry. You heard him. Please hurry. No problem. Ideally, you hit them before they arrive, but there's no time. When you get there, they will have started the inspection. Finish them off in the platform. That's the easiest way. The platform will certainly be damaged. Don't worry. It'll be worse if the army learns of our operation. This may be the worst plan I've ever heard in my life. The government is sending inspectors to the oil field to ensure the integrity of, you know, oil production and oil distribution. And so we're going to murder the inspectors. That'll definitely cover up. Never mind, whatever. How do we disguise ourselves? Don't worry about it. Hualion's supposed to take care of that. Won't the military get back at us for this? We'll get paid extra. Pretty sneaky. You're coming with us? Of course. Who else will look after you guys? Thanks, Chang. Do we get Chang as an ally too? I don't think so. I thought Marcus was the last ally we get, but it's possible that that's not the case. Sonya base to the oil platform. How are we even getting there? Won't the inspectors notice a giant... I mean, are we flying in? Are we dropping in? Are we boating in? Like, what are we doing? Whatever, it's fine. I don't know why I asked these questions. Most of it's irrelevant anyway. Probably just not going to like the answers. Don't question them, they have 400 IQ. Yeah, apparently so. Are those the inspectors? Because I don't think I have a red mech like that. No? Oh, is that Dennis? Dennis isn't in... Anyway, so this is the excavation site. Kazuki, look at that. What am I looking at? A crane? Oh, no. An elevator. By the way, do you have a favorite game? Like, favorite game ever? Like video game or board game or... no, we're too late. Looks like it's already begun. My favorite video game, I think, ever is probably Final Fantasy VI. I think it's, like, perfect. I think it's, you know, a 10 out of 10 game. I think obviously Final Fantasy is one of my favorite franchises, so maybe I'm a little bit biased there. I think Kingdom Hearts is a beautiful game. The first one is, I think, still nostalgically my favorite, but I think Birth by Sleep is probably the best game of the franchise, in my opinion. Yeah. I think the Mass Effect trilogy is also extremely good. I think the story in that game is beautiful. Or I would say the story is not beautiful. I would say the characters, like the relationships that BioWare helped like built in that game are great. But yeah, I think Final Fantasy VI stands out quite a bit. I think Final Fantasy X, I think as I get older, I think I like Final Fantasy X more and more and more. I think Final Fantasy VI still holds like a lot of nostalgia for me, but I think 10 is just another near perfect game. I do think Expedition 33 is probably one of the best games I've ever played. I think it's probably one of the best games that's ever been made. I know it's gotten a lot of hype, and I know that it's garnered a lot of attention this year, but I think it's for good reason. I'm sure there's some others out there, but yeah, those are off the top of my head. All right, oil field worker, hurry! They're beginning their inspection. What are the bonzers for? It's just an inspection. Of course, what are the bonzers for? Did Expedition 3 win Game of the Year? I didn't watch the Game Awards yet. It did, yes. It won like 9 different awards, I think. We don't have the luxury of complaining. The Game Awards weren't bad this year. I think the final reveal was pretty awful, but other than that, I say awful, but why is my cursor was like wigging out there? Okay, I think we'll stick with impact for everybody. And I think we're as good as we're gonna get. Can't see. Where can I put the... Oh, goodness. So there's 2 spaces over there and 2 spaces over there. Let's go ahead and... Oh, man. I don't know what the best setup is here, but we're gonna figure it out. Okay, we have... Oh good, we have machine guns, that's lovely. Why are there machine guns on the... Why am I fighting Why does the inspection team have machine guns? What's happening? Okay, no battle skills though. I didn't even see you, but now I do. Shotgun, 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 shotgun. Okay, I'm glad I brought impacts. That guy has anti-piercing, anti-fire, anti-fire, anti-impact, anti-impact, anti-piercing, anti-piercing. Okay, so putting Emma over here is actually pretty good, because if I would have fired at these guys, I would have done less damage. Okay. Not you. We want to fire on one of you guys. Because my piercing weapon is not going to be as effective against him, against them. Okay, well, let's see what we can do. Not bad. We did better than they did against us, so that's the important part. Man, this is a bummer. I'm not in range to do anything. Actually, we're gonna move here instead because that blocks off the route and they can't do anything about it. What about you, Dan? What is your favorite game been? Seem to be enjoying Expedition 33, or not Expedition, you seem to be enjoying Xenoblade Chronicles quite a bit. He has anti-piercing armor, so this does kind of suck, but I can't seem to hit these guys. Maybe I can move here and attack across. I think this is the better option. Okay, and then I'll just move Emma up and then attack whomever I can hit. Ooh, I can cross anti-fire. Never mind, I don't want to hit you guys. Anti-piercing. Let's go after this guy first. I can't hit the missiles from up here. We already ejected someone turn 1. Way to go, Emma. Way to be a boss. Wow, look at him with the rifle. Miss. That's expected, honestly. And not giving them a turn is huge, though. Yeah, let's do this. That was by far the worst outcome, but it's fine. Ready to fire up. Good. Want to chain it? No, that's okay. I forgive you. I don't think they can reach, can they? Not yet, anyway. It really is a huge bummer that Suki got stunned on turn 1. I thought things were going really well. And then, oh man, you couldn't have taken out that left arm. Ryogo, yeah, I had so little health. Good shot, but my favorite game is XC2. My favorite game has changed a lot in the last few years. That'll happen. I mean, as you play more and more, you'll experience more and more. The first ever favorite game was Super Mario Galaxy 2, then Kirby and the Forgotten Land, then Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, and now it's XC2. Maybe that'll change after playing other Xenoblades. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, as you get to experience new games, you know, you get to... Wow, nice shot. You'll start to see... Well, firstly, your opinions will change, right? Like, how you see a game will change. But also, You just experience more, you know? It's like eating... It's if you only eat one food your entire life, it's hard to say that that is your favorite game ever, you know? Favorite food ever. I don't know if I said favorite game. Kind of just want a buckler here, I think. I don't know if that's the correct choice, but we're gonna do it anyway. Nowadays, I was like Mario Galaxy 1 better than 2. I never played the Mario Galaxy games, so I can't really say I have an opinion about them, but I've heard good things. Can I hit you from that distance? 75% chance to hit, that's fine. Can I just take out your legs? Yes, I can. And now you can't run anywhere. Okay, finally we get a chance to fight back, so that's lovely. Did you... I'm gonna move over here and try to take out this guy if I can. Actually, can I move all the way around you? No, I can't. Okay. He gets to go first, so we're gonna shoot with the right hand just in case something crazy happens, or hit with the right hand. I don't think he can take out my... yeah. He's not doing crazy amounts of damage to me. I can't hit this guy. Oh, I have a 104% chance to hit this guy, but I think I want to hit this guy instead. And then you can stay back here and start still mess up this person. I don't know why. Maybe I blocked off that path. Maybe I need to move. That's rude. Maybe I need to move Dennis. I really feel like bucklering here is silly, but I also feel like I don't have the highest percent chance to hit. I'm still going to attack this guy. I think we can take off limbs. At least one limb. And we did. Nice. We're gonna lose a limb nearly for it. He does get to go first, but... oh, we unlocked AP minus 30%. Not that that mattered, but I guess it might matter. Aw, bummer. Okay, this is good no matter what happens, really. I'd prefer body here just so we can kill. And we did. Good job, Kazuki. I don't use AP minus 30%, so I don't really need it. Let's go ahead and move our friend out of the way here. And sure, we'll start hitting this guy. I can't hit the person in front of me because they are in front of me. So I'm going to put Emma behind and then arm smash. Beautiful. We're taking out that shotgun arm. Oh, and we ejected the pilot. Wow. I really want this rifler. He's not. He's still... we missed. I figured we would, but... this is good for us, though. Where are you going? We're going to attack here. Ryogo's going to lose his right arm, but it's fine. He'd lose his right arm whether I shielded it or not, so... Of course, if we shielded, we probably wouldn't take damage from anything else, but we kill here. Which is really what we wanted. This is the only thing I'm concerned about now, though, is... These machine guns are gonna mess me up. Hi, little one. Hi, Bubba. Do you need to go outside again? Okay, give me 1 second, okay? When we're done with this fight, I'll let you out. I promise. I know. Just give me a few more minutes, okay? I'm not in the best position, really. I know it seems like I'm doing okay, and I kind of am, but the enemy's actually like really annoying. Go ahead and use an item. Let's repair one of our arms. It doesn't really matter which. Oh, let it go up. All right, cool. So now what's really unfortunate is that he's gonna shotgun me again. That's fine. Dennis hasn't taken any damage. Oh, enemy skill down. Love it. Absolute shenanigans. Hi, little one. Baby, I heard you. I know. You're not in trouble. I know, I heard you. Give me a second, okay? I'm sorry. I really need this guy gone. He can't hurt me, really. He's just annoying because he's in my way. I need Emma up there so she can start hitting the enemy with missiles, or hitting the machine guns with missiles, is what I'm trying to say. Oh, come on. We're gonna heavy spike here. I know this is probably stupid, but never mind. Okay, he's in a surrendered state, which is lovely, because now I can just missile him and he'll have to surrender. Again, where is this guy going? Keep your arm, Kazuki. I don't really care about my legs so much, but the fact that I'm missing so much health on my body is not great for us. Part of me really wants to just... Is that... I don't know how we're supposed to bring the elevator back down. I have concerns about that. I think we're gonna go ahead and attack here. Oh, he can attack me again. Oh, he has 21 AP. This is not good for us at all. Okay, I think we just have to accept the fact that Kazuki's probably gonna die. Oh, I didn't know that he was gonna die this turn. Wow, that is so unfortunate. This is not going great, actually. I don't like this at all. 23% chance. Oh, 23% chance to hit there. Can I hit that guy from there? I can. He can't hit me, so. Okay, this is actually good for us, because this means Ryogo goes first, and should be able to take out the left arm. You just need one bullet on it. All right, good. So now he can't attack us back. He unfortunately still can punch us, but I don't think he's going to. I don't know why he's going in this direction, but he is. Those guys are going to be the death of me, most likely, and I don't know what to do about it. Okay, he's in a surrendered state. That's good. I don't think I have enough range for Dennis to take him out. Oh, never mind. Okay, beautiful. Okay, wow, that's as far as I can go? That feels terrible. Why are those guys aren't doing anything? They're not moving anymore. I really need them to, because I can't do this on my own. Repair my left arm first, because I really do need to be able to attack something. I don't know what to do. 0% chance to hit, 0% chance to hit. We just end. Yeah, I'm kind of... Oh, I have an 81% chance to hit that, so that's good. Oh, we ejected the pilot. Holy crap. That's best case scenario right there. I don't think I can attack anything. 0% chance to hit, 0% chance to hit. We have to use an either item. We have to repair our body for sure. And then can I bring this thing down? 0, 0, and bring this up. Use an item. Give ourselves some missiles. I wish our allies would do something, but they're just not. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing as far as... Zero, can't hit that. End. Oh, I can bring the elevator down now? Okay, good. Oh, did I just... Crap. Okay, I know this is rude. I'm in the wrong thing. Hold on. I think I pressed the wrong button. Push. Okay, that should bring the elevator down. Alright, thank goodness. Okay, and then we're going to put Dennis here. 0%, of course. Okay, nothing we can do. So let's end. Don't let it go up. She has missiles again, so I can hit whoever I want. Hopefully we can just kill this. And we did. Beautiful. Okay. Kazuki died, but I'd like to say his death wasn't in vain, but he achieved absolutely nothing. Oh, now you want to come around? Oh. Oh, that guy's in a surrendered state. He just said, "Nah, I'm good, friend. I don't want any smoke whatsoever." If I think if I... Oh, I can't even attack at all. It's a 0% chance. But that's okay. We can let it go up now. And then Dennis just attacks from where he is, and we get the surrender. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Okay, that was looking sketchy there for a little bit, but we pulled through. We pulled through. I thought I was gonna get lucky because Emma ejected that pilot on like the first turn, like took off his arm, got arm smashed, took off the arm. But then immediately Kazuki got stunned, and then we sent him up there, and he immediately got murdered by a machine gun. Wow, look at Kazuki smiling. This is crazy. When he's being nice, it's insane. We did it. You guys aren't bad. But they might have contacted their HQ during the battle. They're going to target the Hua Lien even more now. Yeah, I imagine so. I don't think this was the worst plan ever conceived, but whatever. It's over now. We certainly need to give these guys back their stuff. Goodness. You get your other repair back, and I think we're all set. All right, cool. Yeah, I need to save really quick, and then I'm gonna go let Coda outside really quick since she's asking. So, give me just a couple minutes. Alrighty, we're back. Appreciate your patience. Let's see. We just saved, so I don't need to do that again. Sonya base. I just looked into an English word that is really bad, where the German word isn't bad. It's essentially the same thing, just that the German word doesn't have such a bad connotation. Connotation would probably be appropriate here. I find that quite interesting because there seems to be no exact translation that matches the exact meaning between the two. Yeah, I mean, culture has a lot to do with the meaning of words, right? So, also intention, like, for example, the word boy. Like, we would, like, the word boy doesn't really have a negative connotation to it unless it's directed at a certain individual by a certain individual, right? So in the South, it still happens. It happens everywhere, but in the South, white men would refer to black men as boys. They would just, essentially, it was to minimize their identity, right? So it's still seen as like a really bad, like, you should, in polite conversation, as a white guy, I don't use the word anyway. I don't call anyone a boy, but as a white guy, I should not be referring to, you know, black men as boys. It's just very derogatory, even if the word itself doesn't have that kind of connotation to it generally. I looked into it, and the English one is so bad because of its origin, which it doesn't have in German, so that's probably why that happened. Yeah, I mean, it's how words are. All right, Non says, good job. Thanks. We didn't do it for you. We're leaving now. See you again soon. Yes. Not because of its origin, but because of its history. Right. I mean, plenty of words start out innocent enough, and then when they're used in certain ways, they pick up various other meanings. People suck sometimes. All right, the commander is waiting for us. Hurry up. Where else would I be going? I mean, hurry up. We're back, Commander. Glad to have you back. I heard you all did quite an amazing job. So you'll help us? Yes, as promised. Now we just need to find out where Glukov went. Wait, I'm not finished. There's more. I can ask our forces in the DHC to collect the information you need. But we're not a charity organization, so it has a string attached, huh? That's right. Help us until the information is collected. You want us to become your errand boys? We can always use more skilled soldiers. All right. Dennis, I'll let you know when we get some information. You should go rest. Don't worry, the commander knows a lot of people in Guangzhou. It's also interesting how words change meaning within a language. The old High German term for woman is close to a modern-day sexist term for women, and the modern German word for woman derives from the old High German word for noblewoman. Yeah, I mean, that happens, like with the word female, right? We have male and female to represent, you know, men and women, more or less. But you don't call a woman a female. It's seen as, like, derogatory, right? So we have similar things. Emma, we can't help Alyssa with the way things are going. Be patient, Kazuki. Aren't you worried? Of course, but what? She's okay. How do you know this? Just a feeling I have. Are you, like, psychically connected to her? A very unscientific thing for you to say. Really? Yeah, it's not like you at all. I don't feel anything. You're her brother. Trust her. What do we do now? Are we just going to sit and wait? We'll have to trust Huang. Is he really okay? This stinks. What other options are there? We can go out to the city. All right, I guess that's what we're doing. I think I got a new email. I think Marcus got an email. Bloop, 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 bloop. Marcus. Susan disappeared. Where the heck are you? The military won't tell me anything. You were going to watch the kids during the break. Even though we're separated, you shouldn't just disappear. Just send me a reply. Marcus, dang. What's wrong? It's nothing. Just send her Susan at 0300. Susan, I'm in the DHZ right now. I got assigned to a special operation after the mission in Taiwan. I can't go home for a while. Tell Millie and Claudia that I'm sorry. Are they doing good? Guess we'll send. It's not the worst email. It's definitely could have been saying more mean things. Let's see. Go ahead and save here. Do. And then I think we can go out. So a couple things that we need to do, I think. We can go to the Guangzhou shop and we can upgrade some things. Talk to the shopkeeper. Are you Hualian Rebel? We keep a good inventory. Stop by often. Take a look at the Taiwudi Industries website for new products. Thanks. Let's see, I doubt we're gonna upgrade any parts. I think we're pretty much good with our parts, but we'll see what they have. Unless there's like a Zenislev 2 or something like that, but... No grenades. We're using the Cassels, so I mean if there's a better... I think the legs are what gives me tackle. No, they're what gives me AP 30. What gives me tackle? Oh, Zenislev. Okay. Is there a better backpack? No, the Mark III. Oh, well. Oh, this takes my capacity away. I can't carry items, but I get additional power. Okay, weapons. We're using the baton, so we can upgrade our baton. Wait. Oh, never mind. It's the same baton. That's unfortunate. No new weapons. Doesn't look like there's any weapons at all. Let's see. Do you have a better computer? Oh, look at that. Oh, cool. So this we have. Activation activation increases, but my combination decreases. So this is pretty good for abilities like stun baton, right? Where you or stun punch, where you could it ends the chain, right? So that's pretty good. This has a low activation rate but a high combo rate. And then this just has no special features. I'm just gonna go ahead and upgrade the computer, the COM 6. I don't know if I want to worry about this stuff. Maybe I do, but I guess we can take a look and see if it matters at all. This doesn't have anything. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Okay. I'm just gonna use M26. By the way, are slurs just worse swear words? We don't have that distinction in German, and that's just an assumption that I have so far. I'm sorry if this question is a bit too negative, but I'm just curious to know. It's not too negative. A slur is usually particularly derogatory towards a minority group or a like systematically targeted group. So like I mean, I'm not going to say a bunch of slurs on Twitch, obviously. I mean, I don't use slurs in my normal conversation, but if we were having a normal conversation, I would tell you the words as, you know, more of an academic point of view, but obviously that's not something I can just do online. But usually it's like, just think of it as punching down, right? Like if I call you, if I call you an asshole, right? There's no specific connotation to a word like to a word like asshole, right? I mean, anybody can be an asshole. I can be an asshole, you can be an asshole, she can be an asshole, he can be an asshole, like everyone can, right? If I called a Smurf a blueberry, right? Like, I don't know if you're familiar with Smurfs, maybe that's before your time. I don't know. Like, okay, for example, Nia, right? Or I don't know what they're called. What's the race of people? What's Nia's race of people in XC2? Good to know. So far, I only know of 2 words that are labeled as slurs. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what Nia's race is, but they're the cat people, right? So if I just called like, oh, you know Smurfs. Okay, cool. So yeah, like if I called like, for example, a Smurf, if I just called him a blueberry, right? That could be seen as derogatory. If I called you a blueberry, it wouldn't mean anything. But if I called a Smurf a blueberry, that might be seen as, you know, derogative towards them specifically, right? So it's just a word that is, yes, it is considered like a worse swear word, but it's not a traditional like expletive. Like most curses, most swear words, most foul language can be, you know, used interchangeably, right? Like if I just say shit or damn or hell or whatever, right? They're swear words, they're curse words, but they're not technically targeted at a specific group of individuals. Whereas a slur is generally targeted towards a minority or a disenfranchised group of people. And so it's seen as it's definitely seen as worse. Oh, cool. I can buy and leave the battle skills. That's nice. Does that make sense? Did I explain that well enough? I hope so. We can just remove all... I'm just going to go full tackle. Love it. I find it interesting that there is such a distinction in English. You explained it very well. Okay, good. I think... I don't know why necessarily English... I'm sure other languages have them, right? Like, I don't know if you call it a slur necessarily, but as someone... again, I'm not going to say the word, but as someone from Germany... and your history with Jewish people, right? There's like, for us, there's a word that starts with a K that was used by by people, like English speakers, to refer to like a person of Jewish descent. And I'm sure that German has words like that, right? I'm sure that those words exist. You know, maybe you just don't have a descriptive word for them, right? Maybe it's just... Maybe you have a range of curse words that are considered acceptable and those aren't, whereas we just like label them that specifically. I have 6 stun punches. That's kind of crazy. I have 6 tackles now, so we're set. AP is good. There's not much that I want to do there. Like in England or in, I would say, the United Kingdom, in Britain, and in Australia, there's a word that starts with C that they use more interchangeably than we do, right? They use it more liberally, and it doesn't have like the same kind of negative connotation that it does, I would say, in the US. So it's not necessarily English too. That's why I said earlier, you know, it's cultural. Whereas those words just don't mean the same thing in Britain and in Australia. They're more targeted in somewhere like the United States. So yeah, we do have slurs, but they're also just labeled as Schimpfwörter. Literally just means swear words. Ah, got it. Yeah, I mean, language is complicated. That's just all it is. Okay, what are we doing? I kind of am interested in a low activation, higher combo rate for tackle. What does that even look like, honestly? I mean, what percentage are we talking about? I guess we'll just leave it. I think we'll leave it for him for sure. I think for maybe her, we can definitely consider going something like high activation, low combo, right? And then we just go for more like, I guess we can go another pilot damage and just activate that as much as possible. I think that's okay. And then you see, like, this is something that I think I'd want the high activation or the lower activation, but the high combo rate. We're gonna try it and see what happens on him just to see. And then I have 6 rate of fire up on him, so we're just zooming. And then you, I think we want to do the same thing. Our high activation, low combo. Wrong thing. I mean, I can't do anything else, but okay. I don't know, is it... Let's do comm 6s on them. Is this better? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. We're just gonna do it. We're gonna see what happens. I don't know if it's the best choice, but it's the choice I'm making for now, so. Okay, and then upgrades. When I searched slurs on YouTube, it was just a piano tutorials because it's apparently also something in music. Oh yeah, so like slurring from one note to another. Instead of, yeah. All right, cool. Okay, that's everything there. Do you have defense C upgrades? No. So everyone's just chilling on level 2s. This is great though, gaining more. Isn't slurring also how drunk people walk? Not walk, but talk. You can slur your words. We use it as that as well. So when like a drunk person doesn't enunciate, I do it sometimes. You'll notice, I imagine you'll notice when my head is bad, sometimes I don't enunciate my words very well, and they'll so they'll like blend together. It's called slurring your words. But yeah, good catch. That's kind of the same principle with music, right? Because you're slurring a note. Instead of playing an A and then a B, or an A to a C, you're blending the notes together to create this rising or fall effect, which is pretty cool. I only read that word in drunk context, but I didn't know what it meant. Yeah, no worries. That is what it means. No evasion or boost upgrades. That's fine. Okay, so nothing crazy as far as skills and or weapon upgrades go, but we definitely did get some upgrades, which is great. We have Com 6 or Com 6 computers, and then we have HP upgrades for everybody. We were able to equip more skills onto Kazuki and Ryoko, which is nice. Should make them stronger in combat. So now we should be able to just leave. Let's go to downtown Guangzhou. See what trouble we can get into down there. Authentic dim sum tastes so good. Want a drink? Hey, we're still underage. That's just when you're in Japan. Marcus is drunk already. Saw the noise. Drunk one. Hey, baby, come drink with us. Yeah, the offer comes with a one-night stay at our place. Oh, good. Somebody's speaking of drunk people. Woman, please stop. Calm down, baby. Stop, or I'll scream. Hey, a beautiful woman is being harassed. Time for the hero to jump in. Okay, great. Let's just talk to everyone down the line, I guess. The economy is so poor that we even have to serve loud drunks like them. They drink quietly when the Hualian rebels are here. Hualian rebels are the last hope of citizens like us. Well, that's nice. Just when we talk about drunk people, I know, they just appear out of nowhere. Spectator, they're so loud. I guess they're full of stress. No peace of mind at work or at home, I guess. What a I wouldn't say optimistic, but what a broad way of thinking about that. Feisty man. The military is trying to crush capitalism. Chairman Xi is establishing a socialist state. Who will profit from a socialist policy? Even a baby can answer that question. Only the Hualian rebels can save this country now. Everybody's anti-socialism. No brain Shiba. Yes, Shiba. Welcome to the chat, and it is in fact my first playthrough. This is my first time playing any of the games in the franchise, but we've been working our way through. So we beat 1, we got soft locked out of 2 and couldn't progress any further, which was sad. We played Gun Hazard, and now we're about 25 hours into 3. So I'm looking forward to it. I think we're on mission 30, well, we're in between mission 30 and 31. Many people say that the third one is the best one, and I agree. I think it definitely has some improvements over 1 and 2 so far, just with the mechanics and stuff. I really don't like the small... I do not like the small group size, or the party size. I really like that about 1 and even 2, being able to, like, towards the end of the game in 1, you were playing with 10, 11, 12 mechs at a time, which felt, they made the battles really long, but there was a lot of, like, I don't know, I like the big battles when I'm playing these turn-based strategy games, like Fire Emblem, for example. So with this game, I'm not a big fan of the small party sizes, but I think the mechanics are very good in this one. Obviously, it looks amazing, going from the SNES graphics to the PlayStation. It obviously is an improvement, but there's going to be a remake soon. There already is a remake. They've already released the remake on Nintendo Switch. It just hasn't come to the PC yet. I think the Switch remake of Front Mission 3 came out last December. I think. But it's already out. It adds to the challenge. I don't know. I disagree. I think it minimalizes the combat, if anything. Right? It's a lot easier to keep track of 4 units than it is to keep track of 10 units. And so I guess the difficulty more in this one is that the enemy usually has more units than you, but all it really does is forces you to focus like one down at a time, right? If you can take out 1 unit per turn, you're essentially like always ahead. Whereas with Front Mission 1, I can't really speak to too much about Front Mission 2 because we only got about 20 hours in before it locked up on us, so I don't have as much experience with 2 as I wanted to have. But with Front Mission 1, like those, when you had 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 members on the field at a time, they felt like big mech battles, right? It felt like war. And so it's, you could spread out, you could send certain units, like you had essentially like different teams that you'd send out to do different things. And I really like that aspect. So yeah, sure, it's easier to control, but it's also easier to lose since losing 1/4 is worse than losing 1/10. Yeah, of course. But I think it's just less complex. I think the difficulty, I preferred the complexity of the first one than this one. But I think the story's, I think it's good so far. I will be honest with you, I don't like a single character in this game. They're all very problematic. But I would say this is the best made game so far. Alright, unlucky girl. I hate loud drunks. I heard that the Hualian rebels attacked the oil field researchers. Yeah, sorry, that was us. Even Ryogo? Yeah, he's a womanizer. They're all problematic. Kazuki has anger issues and may be attracted to his sister. We're not entirely sure. Ryogo is just the womanizer, the young kid who talks to women like they don't really matter. Then you have Amir, who is the manipulative scientist. Like, she manipulated Kazuki and Ryogo into helping her out, like didn't tell them the truth, and now she's like playing the depressed like scientist, like, oh, I created a weapon, I have to get it back, oh, I'm so troubled, like all of this, everything's my fault, but everybody should feel sorry for me. Dennis is racist toward Japanese people, so that's great. Yoon is the underage hacker character, right? So she's just supposed to be the childlike woman that you're supposed to forget as a child, which is great. Marcus so far is the best. Marcus has some like womanizing traits of Ryogo, but I think it's more like fatherly than it is horny, which I guess is something. Is it good? No, but is it better? I would say yes. He just reminds me of Lieutenant Colonel Armstrong, Major Armstrong from Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. Given the name, it's also right there. I have your channel points, or you love that my channel points are paused? Oh yeah, they're like tracks, because you know the whole Dark Wolf thing is the den. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. Anyway, it's a good game. I like the combat in this. I like the actual gameplay, but the characters all make me angry. Okay, I heard that Hualian rebels attacked the oilfield researchers. Yeah, we did that. Sorry about that. I can't believe they attacked an innocent party. I do feel bad about it. It's true. It was a terrible plan. I don't know how we thought it would work at all, but you can see the details on the government website. Oh, thank you, unlucky girl. 2 drunks. All right, let's approach the 2 drunks. Hey, stop it. Did you play... What was your first experience with Front Mission 3? Did you play it when it came out in like 99, or have you played it since then? Kazuki, hey, stop it. Who the hell are you? You're interrupting us. She doesn't like it. You want to take this outside? Yeah, I do actually. Huh? Sounds good to me. Marcus just comes in. Jeez, he's huge. So, what's it gonna be? I'm not feeling well today. I'll take you on another month. In another month. Let's go. Your voice sounds weird. Anytime, buddy. What a loser. I get to talk to the woman. Are you okay? Thank you. That was nothing. Why don't we talk about our future plans? Jeez, Ryogo, see, that's what I mean. You're just like them drunks. Are you the ones who recently joined the Hualien rebels? How do you know? But yeah, kind of. Yes, Kazuki, you shouldn't be sharing that. Anyway, it's whatever. I saw you guys once at the headquarters. My name is Ling Chao Hua. Hua? Ling Chao Hua. Are you also a Hualien rebel? I don't look like one? Fighting is not for you. I want you to stay home and wait for my return. See, this is what I mean. Ryogo, womanizer. Just like, who talks to people like that? Aren't you also fighting? She's a different story altogether. I just want to do things my own way. Yeah, Emma's a stubborn one, alright. Are you Kazuki? Yes, how do you know? Because you're the angry one. I just heard that you care very much about your sister. Maybe too much. It was just a rumor. I think that's normal. No, overprotective is more like it. Shut up. I have a younger brother. I understand how Kazuki feels. Is he also with the Hualien rebels? Yes. I'm going to head back. See you at the headquarters. Alright. Well, that could have gone worse, I suppose. I don't think there's any reason to stay here. We've already bought all of our stuff. So now we just, go back to the headquarters, I suppose. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Talk to Huang. I didn't expect people like Ling to be in Hualien. Anyone who wishes to fight for the cause can join our ranks. That's very accepting. Is Ling's brother also fighting on the front line? He's a good soldier. He's the leader of our transport squad of this mission. Okay. Do you know about Ling? Of course not. Go figure. Do you want to be thrown out? Who are you? My name is Luo. Oh, that's a different person. Why does she look like Chun-Li? Are those supposed to be, like, headphones on the top of her head? Baby, you're here to see me. Oh my god, Ryogo. She's my assistant and the second in command. Nice to meet you all. Except for Ryogo. She seems more competent than somebody else I know. Hey, what are you saying? I think it's obvious what he's saying. How come you joined the Hualien rebels? My father is an officer with the DHC Rebel Control Division. Oh, well. Then why join Hualien? Leon, my father is the reason. Hey, Kazuki understands that. What do you mean? What do you mean, Kazuki? You hate your father too. Our family lived under miserable conditions while he was away. I wanted to get back at him. What happened to your mother? She died. My father never came back to see her. He only thought of the military. He cut us off. I see. My brother and I survived by helping each other. Do you hate your father? I don't know. He's responsible for our ordeal, but I just want my brother to be happy. I don't want to see him suffer anymore. Ling. Commander, it's from the transport squad. Uh-oh. Huang. What does it say? They're under attack by the Chongli army at Yizhong. Huh? Is that true? Maintain communication with them. We just lost them. The transport mission failed. That's her brother. Or where her brother is. Ling, are you okay? No, Kazuki, we just learned that her brother was the commander of the transportation mission. The commander of the squad under attack is Ling's brother. Yeah, we know that. Kazuki's just a little slow. What? Better send someone out there fast before it's too late. We'll go. Are you serious? Kazuki, I'm going with you. Thanks, that would be great. Luo? Luo? I don't know how to pronounce that. Yes, sir. Please take a look at this. All right. This is the route of the supply convoy to Chongyang. Alrighty. The mission objective was to get supplies to Chongyang by rail. We got a message they were under attack at Yizhong. Or Yizhong? I don't know. And we took all possible precautions to ensure success, but Therefore, Hurdy Zhang. Oh, Yizhang. Okay. Let's see. What's your brother's name? His name is Wo Bin. He'll be okay. Thank you. Dennis, save my squad. You can count on us. You can count on us. Oop. What are we fighting this time? Mr. Pepper! My goodness. How is everyone? Welcome in, Raiders. Remember what we were playing? We were playing Guacamelee. Nice. How is Guacamelee? I've heard great things about that game. I think I own it on Steam, but I've never played. It's been going. We didn't stream it all last week because of my head unfortunately acting up, but that is what it is. The game is great. It's a good Metroidvania. Oh, nice. I didn't think of it as a Metroidvania, so I really like Metroidvania style games. Did we already, speaking of Metroidvania, did we already finish Metroid Prime 4? I know you were playing that. But I unfortunately was in bed all of last week, so I missed a lot of stuff. Oh, you're taking it slowly. Okay, nice. Are you playing it on certain days, or are you just playing it when you feel like it? I haven't played it. Okay, got it. Well, that's good. How is life? How are the holidays for you? Just whenever you feel like it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Are you playing it off stream as well, or is it just one of your stream only games? Oh, goodness, friend. I don't know how to pronounce Forgotten. Oh, I get it. Forgotten. It's like phonetically spelled. That's fun. Well, I will not forget you, Forgotten. Welcome in. Welcome. Mr. Pepper only playing on stream. Nice. Chef from Mission 3, the game where Ryogo's got way too long of a neck. I don't care about his long neck. I just care about how he talks to women. I'm not... everybody in this game is problematic. I don't think I like any of them. But... he's a horrible person. Yeah, they all are. They're none of them are good. I think Marcus, actually. I think Marcus is the only character so far that I'm like, okay, I kind of like him. But I think I only like him mostly because he reminds me of, well, Major Armstrong from Fullmetal Brotherhood. See, I need to raid and run. There is something I need to take care of. Hey, no worries, Mr. Pepper. Thank you so much. If anybody else needs to raid and run, I completely understand. We're about a third of the way, I think, through this game. We're on like mission 30-ish, 31-ish of the game, and there's a lot of missions, so I think we're like technically a third of the way through. But well, Ryogo's neck may as well be a Diglett. Giraffe energy. Yeah. See you next time, but leave me. Hey, appreciate that. Yeah, always take your time. No worries. I hope you're taking care of good things and not bad things, but either way, I hope it gets taken care of. I can still lag my holding a jerk on top. That's nice. That's nice. I'll keep a lookout. He does like to turn his head a lot, but let's say Shiba says, I used to think Ryogo as a girl during my childhood. I played the game without knowing how to read. Hey, you know what? I mean, the long hair, the surfer boy style, it's yeah. Hey, Dragon, stop in to say hi to the Raiders. Thanks, Dragon. That's kind of you. Thanks for lurking while you're at work. I appreciate it. But yeah, I don't know if anybody's familiar with the game, but Front Mission is traditionally a turn-based strategy game in the same vein as like Final Fantasy Tactics or Fire Emblem or XCOM, if you've played any of those games. In this universe, it's in the, the near future. It was farther future then, but it's in like the 2100s, and so a lot of countries fight in mechs. And so generally you're fighting either one side of the war or the other side of the war. Sometimes you play a group of mercenaries. Sometimes you play a group of like exiled soldiers. It's like each game kind of has its own theme, but it all revolves around mech fighting, turn-based strategy mech fighting. And so there's a lot of modularity and stuff. I'd say the story doesn't matter, but that's your own opinion, really, whether you're following along and enjoy the story or not. I typically enjoy the story more when I like the characters. So in this game, the story exists so far. I would say, mechanically speaking, this is probably the best game of the franchise. I think it looks the best, obviously, but this is also the first game on the play. No, I'm sorry. Front Mission 2 came out on the PlayStation 1 first. So you had Front Mission 1, which came out only in Japan on the Super Famicom, so the SNES, but it only came out in Japan. Front Mission 2 was the same way, but it came out on the PlayStation 1. Front Mission 3 was the first NA release, which is great. So we got this released globally, and it released also on the PlayStation 1. It looks really good. And then Front Mission 4 and 5 both released on the PlayStation 2, but 4 was released in the NA, and 5 again was only released in Japan. So it's kind of hard to get a hold of all the games if you wanted to. Little unfortunate, but they are doing remakes. They've done a remake of 1, 2, and 3 so far. 1 and 2 are available on the PC and the Switch. 3 is only available on the Switch as of right now, but they'll probably release it on the PC soon. The remakes have not been great. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't play the Front Mission 1 remake, but I tried to play the Front Mission 2 remake and soft locked after 20 hours. There was no way for me to progress, so unfortunately we weren't able to play that one all the way through. And the Front Mission 3 remake was very broken. They completely removed the medal system in the game for almost a year, and so they just released a big patch for it, I think at the beginning of November. And so it finally fixed the medal system and allowed players to actually progress in the game. Essentially, in this game, when you break parts off of mechs and stuff like that, you get these medals, which contributes to experience and increases your ability to use weapons. And really, by removing the medal system, you had to grind a lot in order to progress. But they fixed that now, so hopefully, I've not played the remake of 3, but I hear it's better than the remake of 2. That's pretty much it. They're all anthology. It is an anthology franchise, so think like Dragon Quest or Final Fantasy, right? Where you don't have to play them in order, but that's what we're doing now. So that's enough yapping, though. Let's play the game. I'll show you. We're about to get into a mission and play. So Ling here is not a main party character. We were just introduced to her. Her brother is the commander of a transport unit of a group of rebels. They're fighting against the military. And that convoy, the transport convoy, just got attacked, and so we're trying to go rescue them. That's what we're doing. That's all you really need to know right now. The reason we're out here is because Emma here is a scientist. She created or invented this energy source that the military turned into a bomb, because of course they did. And she is trying to uncover who stole the device. So it was stolen it was created in Japan, and then it was stolen by the OCN or something like that. So we're trying to track it down. But the main character, Kazuki, he is trying to find his sister, Alyssa, who we actually found, his adopted sister, Alyssa. And we recently found out that it is actually Emma's biological sister. They were separated after their parents died. And so Emma is now trying to track down Alyssa as well. There you go. Emma, there was a battle here. There might be survivors. Well, let's find them. Yeah, let's do that. It's okay, Kazuki. You don't have to. Ling? I don't know why I said it like that. You can't give up. He might still be alive. This was his. Oh no. This is Wolbin's machine. Maybe he ejected, you know? Ling. How could this have happened? He was so full of life. He really might not be in there. So in this game, your mech, you can actually be forcibly ejected from your Wanzer. So I keep saying mechs, but in this game, they're called Wanzer, which is, you know, a German bastardization of two words thrown together. And yeah, you can be forcibly ejected from your mech if you get hit. Some attacks will just eject you, or you can voluntarily eject from your mech or your Wanzer. So it's possible that he's not actually dead. Hey dude, there's a survivor over there. Could it be him? Wait, that's not Hualian. Uh-oh. Not tanks. Chong-Li soldiers. Gotta love the Vonzer designers for putting the handy eject button on the front for you to punch. Yeah, you just bam, get out quick. Shiba, this is such a great mechanic. I don't think BattleTech has it, or any mech game. Yeah, it definitely adds some variety to the combat. I think it's super annoying when it happens to you, but it's pretty great when it happens to the enemy. They also introduced the surrender mechanic, which I think is pretty cool. This is honestly the first mech game that I've played, so I'm not really familiar with how other mech games handle like the Vonzer pilot relationship, but I'm enjoying this so far. There's a lot of complexity when it comes to organizing parts. I feel like the complexity in this game is a lot less, but it's certainly there. Okay, it's a lot less so far. I guess I'm only a third of the way through the game, so maybe it'll get more complex as we go. Chong-Li soldier, it was worth waiting. Oh, they were here to ambush us. Of course they were. It is useful. Like if your Vonzer loses both its limbs, you can eject and still shoot at the Vonzer as a pilot, which is highly ineffective, but it is something. You can still do it. We'll take care of them too. They were waiting for us. Of course they were. It was a trap. Ling, take cover. We'll take care of this. No, I will fight too. Uh-oh. I know how you feel, but you're in no condition to fight. You have to live. You have to live for your brother's sake. I guess we're just assuming he's dead. I think the game is just telling us like, oh yeah, this was his Vonzer. There's a burning corpse in it. He's gone. But anyway. I will say this for the franchise so far, the game is never very clear on whether a pilot dies or not. Even from the very beginning, like the very first game, there is no indication that a pilot is dead over the Vonzer being dead. I will say in this game, they introduced a mechanic called pilot health. So the pilot themselves have health, and you can do damage directly to the pilot. But that being said, narratively speaking, it's almost irrelevant. So I don't think I've ever killed a pilot in their Vonzer before. I've killed pilots outside of their Vonzer, but I've never killed a pilot in their Vonzer. Let's see, we're fighting tanks, so we probably want piercing resistance. I don't know how many tanks there are, but we'll go with piercing resistance for now. We'll see how well that works. It's only Kazuki and Ryogo who have more AP, but I've got everything filled out anyway, so there's not anything else I can do. We were just able to upgrade our HP, and we were able to upgrade our computers, so we should be okay. Or we're better off now. We're stronger now than we were just a few minutes ago. Shiba says, yeah, I think it only works if you ejected the enemy, damaged him, and have enough luck to kill him in the Vonzer. I can't remember doing that. Yeah, it's really hard to do. There's only a couple of abilities. Like Emma here has an ability called Damage Pilot. I've noticed it happens occasionally on some like shotgun attacks too. I'm not entirely sure why, but it is something that can occur. But I've never killed a pilot in their Vonzer. Okay, what are they all in front of us? This is stupid. There's one. Okay, there's 100% going to be people that come from this direction too. Like 100%. I don't know what turn it's going to be on. I don't know how it's going to happen, but there's 100% going to be people that come from here to surround us. So, goodness gracious, that's a lot of people. Oh, good, they have snipers. Wow, this is terrible. I think the abilities are tied to Vonzers, not characters. Like you can change the body, the skill set may change. Yeah, you're 100% right. Which is cool. I do like that. I think it definitely adds some more modularity and complexity to the Vonzer stuff. But a lot of times, I'm a purist, so usually when they give me something from the very beginning, I want to use it. As bad as that sounds. So right now, I pretty much have everybody in their original mechs, with the exception of a few. I've replaced like the arms on Kazuki. I think I've replaced the arms on I've replaced the left arm on both Dennis and Emma because it holds a shield, so I want the arm to be a little bit beefier. Okay, this is going to be rough. So the thing about pilots is they don't have a lot of HP, right? They only have 20, but they're very hard to hit, which I think is interesting. It's a cool little thing, but that's just kind of how it is. This is going to be a rough fight. Infinite cannon here. No battle skills, which is good. I assume it's the same with this guy. Status. These guys have grenades, not missiles. Grenades are interesting because they hit in a square, but low HP or low ammo count, which I guess is something. So we kind of want to try to divide up our guys if we can. So we're gonna send you here so you can attack from farthest out. He can still hit me, but this might help to prevent bunching up. We'll see. Hey, rate of fire up. Love it. So these were the battle skills that we were talking about. They have activation rates. They don't go off every time, but they also can combo, which is pretty, holy crap. Okay, this is we just equipped we just equipped him with that's my first 6. We just equipped him with a new computer that has a low activation rate but a high combo rate, and he just decided to display it round 1 of the very next fight that he was in. He just comboed 6 rate of fire increases back to back to back. So generally in turn-based strategy games, you guys are familiar. I'm not here to insult your intelligence, but you get a turn, the enemy gets a turn, blah blah blah. But in these skills can give your pilots additional abilities, or the kind of additional turns in a row, and that's exactly what Ryogo just did. He activated rate of fire and then chained it 5 more times in order to one-shot that tank. Disgusting behavior. That was certainly not supposed to happen, but I'm glad you all were here to witness it because that's just disgusting. Okay, so Ryogo and there's also like kind of classes in this game, right? There's been classes in the previous games, but it's like less class-based, I would say, in this one. More or less it boils down to like a melee, an assault type character. So your melee character uses melee weapons, right? Think like brass knuckles, clubs, and spikes. And then that's what Kazuki, the main character, is. And then there's Ryogo, who's more like an assault character. He has a shield on his left arm because shields are broken, and he has a machine gun in his right arm. And then there are your snipers, your ranged characters that can deal damage from further away. And then there's your missilers or your grenadiers, and they can do damage from far, far away. And that's pretty much how it goes. In this game, you can only field 4 Wanzers at a time or 4 pilots at a time. In previous games, it was all the way up to like 12 at one point. In the final battle, I don't want to spoil anything, so mechanically speaking, it doesn't matter. But in the final battle of Front Mission 1, there is like over 50 units on the field at one time, and it is amazing. It was awesome. But in this game, they have in fact limited it quite a bit. Boom. Alti. Is it just Altasin? Altiasin? Alti. I'm gonna call you Alti. My name's Jonathan, by the way, everyone, for all the raiders that came in. Alti, nice to meet you. Welcome to the chat. How are we? We are obviously playing some Front Mission 3. Okay, we don't have to even put him up that far. Beautiful. So the reason we're trying to keep everybody spread out because they do have grenadiers in the back, and I'd rather them not be able to hit everyone at once. Enemy skill down is beautiful. Boom! He can hit me too, which is weird. I didn't know they had that kind of range, but apparently they do. So yeah, they made Front Mission 3 knowing the limitations of the system from when they made Front Mission 2. Yeah, I think this is much more streamlined than the others have been. It feels pretty good. I really do miss the big battles, but as Shiba was mentioning earlier, it does add a bit of difficulty in that if you lose a unit early, you're kind of just, you're in a lot of trouble. But as someone coming from other turn-based strategy games like Fire Emblem or Final Fantasy Tactics, I love having huge maps. I love having huge battles. I love the weight of the system itself. So they focus on elite pilots over the wilder cast from 2. I didn't get to play 2 as much as I would like. I mentioned it earlier, but we tried to play the remake for 2, and oh, they just hurt their own unit, I think. Oh, maybe not. I'm gonna get sniped like over and over and over again. Only a 51% chance to hit though, so that's not too bad. Luckily, both of those grenades missed us, but I think it might have hurt their other grenadier. I don't remember what I was just saying. Oh yeah, we didn't get to make it far in Front Mission 2 because the game soft locked. We played the remake and it unfortunately just wouldn't let us progress any further after about 22 hours. So I wish we would have gotten to play it more. I couldn't find a decent way to play it by other means, if you know what I'm saying. And so we were kind of just stuck just skipping it. We played Gun Hazard though. I really did enjoy Gun Hazard. Lots of fun. I think I'm okay with trading blows here, especially with his cater being so low. If this game was so popular, people would create mods to have more Vonzers. Unfortunately, this game is very niche. It's funny you say that. I've had so many people come in and recommend mods to me. Like, so many people. People come in and thank me for playing the game, and then their next question is, are you using any mods? And then I don't think they've modded in, I don't know if they've modded in larger parties. What I do know is that apparently there's like 4K upgrades for this game and all kinds of crazy stuff that you can do. They've added levels. I don't know, the mods are nuts actually, so I would look into it. I don't remember what the mod is called, but they have a whole website dedicated to it. The remake really is the best way to play too. I tried. I really did. I didn't mind the remake. I was enjoying it, but it soft locked, like I said, and I couldn't progress anymore. I did everything I could to fix the game, but there was just nothing I could do. You said, I know of HD upscaling and the reload hard mod. Yeah, I think both of those were mentioned. Okay, we should be able to just murder this guy, right? I'm not aware. Gonna Google. Yeah, definitely do. If you're a fan of the game. Oh yeah, Ryoga's got this one. He's about to murder these guys. Beautiful. That's 2 tanks down. Okay, this is going surprisingly well. Maybe one of you guys out there who joined in the raid or joined recently are my good luck charm, so feel free to stick around. I'm gonna punch this part of me really wants to punch this melee guy in the face. I think we're gonna do it. So I say melee, but the pilot is what I really meant. Wait, why can't I hit you? Oh, you're not in range. I didn't see where you were. I just kind of want to see. Oh, he didn't take any damage. That's lucky for them. This pilot took damage from the grenades, though. We call upon Ryoga to perform more crimes. He's a monster at times, truly. What I was going to say is the pilots on the ground are generally weaker, but their evasion is crazy. It's very hard to hit them. Having a 69% chance to hit here is kind of gross. I did not expect that. He'll get to go first because he's a pilot. I'm sorry, that's not correct. He gets to go first because he has a gun. Guns always prioritize melee attacks or melee weapons. There are some exceptions. Oh man, the tree's in the way and that feels gross. There are some exceptions. If there's abilities, there's an ability called initiative, which will, oh man, I don't want to really put them this close to each other, but we're probably going to have to. There's an ability called Initiative that will... How is that tree? Okay, never mind. It's not the tree that's in the way. It's that post. Absolute shenanigans, I say. 46% chance to hit is garbage, but 83% is better. I don't know. I don't really like this, but it worked out. Okay, I really want to pull Emma further up. I don't want to because of the grenades, but I'm like 99% positive that other enemies are going to come from this direction. And so if Emma's back here by herself, it's probably not going to be good for her. So we're going to go ahead and move her up just a little, a couple squares, you know, and then that way we can attack probably this guy. Is that Dennis? Suspiciously empty area of the map. Exactly. It is Dennis. Cool face. Dennis, it is a cool emote. I wasn't even paying attention. Okay, we did hit. Nice. Yeah, this is our fault for putting Ryogo and Dennis next to each other. Dennis took damage, Ryogo didn't. Ryogo took damage that time and Dennis didn't, so we expected it. It's our fault. Only a 41% chance to hit here, so hopefully he just misses. But we have our buckler. Good. This game also has an odd mechanic where the AI likes to target the person that you put first in the queue. So the person that you put first on the board, that's who the AI likes to target. So it's really good to put like a heavy shield user or somebody on the front. That's what we've been doing. And so if you're wondering like why the enemy is attacking Ryogo and he's so far away when they could be attacking Kazuki, who's standing right next to him, that's why. I say we're abusing the mechanic a little bit, but I don't know if it was intended or not. The fact that it exists is enough for me. Wow, how interesting. Well, there you go, just blowing that out of the water. 49% chance to hit. I don't know why he's deciding to do that, but it's fine. Miss. And that's why they made Kaz a striker with versatility. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like even with that, I'm just gonna push this guy to the ground, right? This guy is going to die this turn. Burst weapons are super effective against pilots because even though you have a 52% chance to hit, I'm going to shoot 10 bullets, and he only has 2 health left, so this guy's dead.
Who's that Pokemon?
Pilot does have the priority there. So maybe I was just I was right and wrong earlier. Guns always have priority over melee, but I think pilots always have priority over Vonzers. Enemy reinforcements. Be careful. They're not the normal soldiers. Oh, cool. Oh, this guy has a name, so you know he means business. Shangli's men are useless. We'll finish the job. RRF soldier. Yes, sir. This is the first time I think we're being introduced to the RRF. I'm glad that I moved Emma away from these. I don't know if they were supposed to blow up or not, but they did. So I'm glad I didn't have anybody back there. Okay, so Lon here is a sniper, and this guy is a missileer. Shield, footies, guns, melee, yeah, profit. Wow, 192 to 1. That's a lot of damage. 249 to 1 is a lot of damage. This guy's anti-impact. This guy is anti-piercing. Skills, let's see. Oh, defend, accuracy, and evade fully leveled. That's great. That's great. They have emergency defense C2 and brace 2. Wow. These guys are stronger than the entire other force put together. A Wood 3. The hell is that thing? Defend, accuracy, and evade, of course. Are those hover legs? Yeah, I think they are. Melee and missiles. Yeah, that makes sense. He's a missileer. He has 6 shots, which is enough. Rate of fire up? I mean, I guess it can go off once. Actually, I don't think it can go off at all. I think rate of fire up requires a burst weapon. So he has rate of fire up to, but it doesn't matter. It's completely irrelevant to the fight. Okay, well, that's fine. We need to take out these other units. So I'm going to push up here. We're going to attack this guy. He can't attack us because he doesn't have enough AP. So we should get a free hit here. Please just hit the body. Blow him up. Thank you. Thank you, Kazuki. I'm not going to say that Kazuki's been known to let me down, but I'm also going to say he's no Ryogo, if you know what I mean. I'm just going to move everybody up here. I know that I'm putting this all in danger of getting grenaded. You're kidding me. What is possibly... He's on a hill? What does that even mean? I like Kazuki's red eye. Yeah. Is it on his Vonzer? I've honestly never noticed. Maybe I'm just blind. Oh, man. Dennis has taken a lot of damage here. How do I miss a 70% chance? Okay, we're gonna move, like I said, we're moving everybody up here. I know this isn't necessarily the smartest thing to do, but it needs to be done. I said, yeah, I think the cover you have above the chat is Kazuki's Vonzer. Oh, yeah. Okay, we're not in the best position ever here, but it could certainly be worse. I don't think that hit any of us. We 100% attack this guy back, like 100%. Ow. And we just whiff. Just completely whiff. I'm gonna take the chicken's way out because if he does enough damage to my left arm, it would really suck. We're gonna go ahead and buckler here. If he misses, it doesn't matter. If he hits, then it also doesn't matter. I would say they were gonna missile Emma for sure. I didn't move her up soon enough. Whoa. Okay. That is unfortunate. I'll say that. %83% is high for striker arms. Is that what his Vonzer has, is striker arms? What is this weird... He's sitting on some kind of weird, like, hillside, so my accuracy is down for whatever reason, and I'm not entirely sure what that's about. But we're gonna get rid of this guy as soon as we can, and then... Apparently, Kazuki doesn't care at all about... Terrain is weird because of the slope. Yeah, come on. Absolute shenanigans. I don't really want to waste a missile on him, but I think we just have to. I have a whole thing of other missiles, so it should be fine. This should, well, I say it'll kill if it hits body, but of course it's not going to hit body. Ugh. RNG, this is not with us today. Yeah, punch him in his fat face. Or we miss. It's okay. I expect to miss those. It's not the end of the world. Oh, he lost his left arm already from that grenade. That's terrible. That's okay. I have a restore. I didn't really want to use it, but do I not have enough AP to defend myself? I only have 1 AP. Why? My missile doesn't take that much. He missed. Point blank. That's not great. Actually, it's not bad at all. We can buckler this. That still did a lot of damage, even with the percent decrease. Okay, I really should be trying to take this guy out with this should be fine. This should be fine. There we go. Good job, Kazuki. I kind of want to get in that missiler's face if I can. And Kazuki's the best unit to do it with. I have no choice but to use Restore, so it actually doesn't matter. My options are very limited here. We lost my left arm first, which is quite annoying. And then, honestly, we're just going to shoot back at this guy. Only a 91% chance to hit? What makes you so... Is your evasion just high? I guess. I don't know. Good shot, Emma. Okay, and then good old Ryogo. I should probably be healing on him, but I'm not going to. We're going to attack you. 52% chance. Let's see if we can get the high end of the... Oh, we didn't get a rate of fire up. That's a bummer. Can I please hit something? There we go. Thank you. We buckler this because I need to heal my arm again. But he missed anyway. Buckler again. This is probably dumb. Oh, wow. Okay. Buckler for sure. It might take my arm off, which is going to be super frustrating, but at least he's not targeting Emma, so... It didn't take my arm off. That's good. That's good. Okay, so just for some hindsight's 2020 situation, I definitely shouldn't be blocking these guys with Emma. Mostly because if this guy gets a lucky shot off with his rocket, or if this jerkhole over here decides he's going to start actually using his sniper rifle, we're pretty much toast. We're probably going to lose whatever limb or that is going to get hit unless we buckler it. So I do have to be aware of that. I could get in that guy's face, but these guys are so annoying. That's really the problem that we're having here. I can't ignore them, but I also... This guy's dead. He gets a shot off on me. Let's hope it's like... We just missed. That's beautiful. Okay, RNG was on our side that time. We like it. It doesn't really matter. Ryogo loses right arm this next turn regardless of what happens. %69%, nice. Is also is high. It is high. Thank you. Okay. You usually don't want to hit these pilots with melee abilities. Really, it's just because this is stupid. Dennis is gonna die if I do this. But he can't, well, I say he can't attack back. He can punch me back. But he can't melee me back, or can't... Okay, 89% chance here is good. Okay, we take those. We've got to be doing damage. No, I don't care about that pilot down there at all. 'Cause that's going to have to be Kazuki's guy. I should have got... not Kazuki's guy, Ryogo's guy. I should have gotten Kazuki up. But I prioritize killing the other pilot over pressuring these guys, and it might have been a bad idea, but what's done is done. Okay, so this is actually the perfect time to lose our buckler and our right arm at the same time. Our buckler, this is the last block it can make, and our right arm's going to come off, so I think we're okay with this. It's actually the best case scenario. Yeah, right arm gone, but that's fine. The only downside is that occasionally you can lose, you can like get stunned or ejected when you lose a limb. I believe the chance is higher. I don't really know, the game never explains it to you, but just anecdotally, that's how it seems to be. All right, Kazuki, let's, I was hoping for rate of fire up. You can do it now if you want. Bummer. Okay, well, that is what it is. I don't really have a... We're just gonna start moving Kazuki into this attack pattern here. Dennis is fine where he's at. I don't care about that guy. We need to start taking this guy out. I don't... Okay, one limb down. That's not a bad thing. I have no more missiles, so... This seems really stupid, but I don't think it is. I'm gonna move her directly in front of this guy. I guess he can punch me. Do I want that? I don't know. It said shields do block certain skills like topple shot, aim, smash, and I can't recall if it stops pilot. Oh, interesting. I didn't know about it. I guess it makes sense if it can... I don't... You know what's funny is I don't know if I've ever had them activate an ability on a shield, like on a turn that I've used a shield before. I've been pretty lucky with as far as like enemy attack, like battle skills going off. It hasn't been... I honestly don't know if I can recall a time. Okay, we're gonna move her here and then use missiles. There we go. I'm still gonna buckler here if I can. I don't know if it's the correct choice, but we're gonna do it. Also, for anyone curious, I don't ever hide it. I'm a big fan of cheating. I'm a big fan of putting on different like mods. Oh wow. He just lowered my defense. That's crazy. So I have infinite money and I have infinite items. I don't have infinite backpack items. So really all I have infinite money. It's just to prevent grinding. So I don't have to grind for money in between missions or something. And infinite items just prevents me from having to purchase them all the time. Okay, so this is one of the situations where I was talking about before. I could eject here, but I have restore items. So we're gonna go ahead and do that. The great thing about simulators is you can cheat by speeding up the game so the animations take less. That's true too. I mean, I may or may not be using an emulator, you know? So I could certainly do that, which is nice. But that's usually the only way I'm cheating. We have had to grind a couple times, or once I think. We spent a couple, I would say we spent like an hour grinding or something like that. Oh, we missed. And I turned on some other cheats that just sped up that process, but I don't usually use them in combat. And if I am, I'm very upfront about it. I'm not trying to hide anything. I mostly play games for the story. I really enjoy like character development and world building and things like that. So if I find a game that is like super tedious, or if I find a game that I'm just not enjoying like the actual gameplay of that much, occasionally I'll turn on a code or two and let you know. But I always like to let other people, like people who are watching me the first time, know, just so they're not like, oh man, this guy stinks, this guy's a cheater kind of thing. So now it's acceptable. This game's different from other tactics games. You can't over level because your Vonzers cannot get any better than their Vonzers. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. No, I gotta move. Where can I move back to? Oh, I can move back here and be pretty much safe. For sure. This guy's taking a beating. This guy has taken several hits. And now he has no limbs, so he's actually useless. One of the things that this game removed from games like Front Mission 2, I don't remember if Front Mission 1 had it actually, is that in Front Mission 2, the number of units surrounding an enemy affected the amount of AP that enemy got on its next turn. So if it was like right next to, like in the cross shape adjacent to the enemy, it would be -2 AP. If it was in the X shape diagonally from the enemy, it would be -1 AP. They obviously removed that because you only have 4 units on the board. So in 1 and 2 especially, it was very important to finish off a Vonzer even if they had no limbs, because just their presence could really affect a fight. So even if they were limbless, they were still kind of a threat. We're gonna go ahead and attack here because I have no other choice. Like, I can't, why would I not? So yeah, in this game, all that to say, in this game, if they have no limbs, they're no longer a threat at all. You don't have to worry about them at all. Oh crap. He has a 93% chance to hit me, so he's going to. Oh, but we got the enemy skill down, so that's nice. Good for you, Dennis. I like how we're just having a sniper fight, like, within melee distance. That makes a lot of sense. He said here their proximity to others affects their morale. Oh, does it? I didn't know that. So good. There you go. Proximity does matter to some extent. Okay, this guy is gone. Please do not hit my arm. I don't care. Hit my leg if you want to. Or miss. Thank you. Finally, that pilot lasted way longer than it ever should have, but it's gone now. So it reminds me of the naked gun scene. Oh, where they're like the pulling guns from every which way. Multiple arms. Okay, I don't need to worry about that guy anymore. Like I said, limbless, so he does not matter. And now we just can wail on this guy. The fight's essentially over. The sniper rifle does a lot of damage, so he could certainly take out one of my characters. In fact, I'm probably going to lose either Dennis or Ryogo at some point, but it's going to be really hard for him to chew through Kazuki at this point. Kazuki has almost 1,000 HP on his body, so it's okay. He got brace. I don't know what brace does. Nice. Hey, tackle 2. Said you fought the 4 kibbings. Yes, I did. We got one of them. We stole one of them. Yay, got one less naked before. Naked. Sorry. It's naked, not naked. Naked. Time to take a shot. You know, whatever floats your boat, Andy. Brace allows the enemy to attack first, but takes less damage. Oh, okay, cool. Kazuki is in Ryoga mode. True. I have 6 tackles on Kazuki, and I have 6 rate of fire up on, on Ryoko, so. I mean, there's nothing else to do. I could repair myself, but you know what? We're just gonna wing it. I mean, oh, all he can do is punch me? Oh, no, sucks to suck, man. You can't do anything. So you notice that they surrendered quite easily. It's because there's only 4, which limits their number, and they spread out. Oh, that makes sense. They do spread out. I only got 1 to surrender, but I did get it. Only an 87% chance to hit? That feels gross. This guy's evasion is crazy high, apparently. For a sniper, I guess that makes sense. Emma said, "Get off my lawn." I heard there were good pilots in Hualian. You win this time. Andy, how was your walk? How was your time with friends? Okay, well, that's effectively game over because this guy has no limbs. He's just there. He's just chilling. He is still tanky, though. My goodness. We didn't lose a single pilot. That makes me feel pretty good. I'm going to block him off so he can't move. I don't know if he's going to run. They generally don't, but... Let's see, was good. My friend has 2 Labradors who are so happy-go-lucky compared to my cattle dog. It's kind of disorienting. Labs are just that way, man. They're generally pretty chill. Oh, nice. We got C rank 1. I expect fervor and excitement at latent rage. And latent rage, yeah. Cattle dogs are no joke. But that's the difference. I mean, the difference between a hunting dog and a working dog, right? Labs are pretty chill until, you know, they have something to do, and then woods are the best striker arms. I don't know what a wood is, but I believe you. I'll put them on if I have access to them. Highest HP and highest available accuracy for its class. I might have the opportunity to do that. We'll see. How are things going here? How are Kazuki and gang? You know, relatively straightforward. I'm not struggling as much. The Mistler is a wood. Oh, okay, got it. Well, now the Mistler is a dude, is dead. No, that didn't work. Hey, nice. Emma got her max AP up too. DHC military intelligence form address received. Nice. Well, I would have loved to have gotten the wood, but I have a feeling they probably don't surrender. That's probably narratively important. Maybe. Platinum, nice. I got a bonus 4% for enemies eliminated. Was I not supposed to defeat those guys, or what happened? How does that work? I don't know, maybe I really have no idea why I got a bonus. Didn't I have to defeat them all anyway? Oh, maybe, you know what, I didn't check the actual, win condition, but it's possible that you only had to defeat, like, a certain number, or like the specific enemies. You probably didn't have to kill all the pilots, but we did, so. Oh well, I don't care about the medals anyway. If I survive, it's good to me. That was a tough fight. I agree. Actually was not as tough as I thought it was. It's just annoying. Those stupid pilots, those snipers on the ground are like being attacked by a bunch of mosquitoes. Who are they? They were skilled. They weren't some run-of-the-mill unit. Special Forces. Ling, are you okay? I'm fine. I must be strong at a time like this. Let's go back for now. I mean, really, that was mission failure, right? We were there to go kind of try to save them, and we definitely did not do that. They're all dead, so. Actually, before we save, let's go ahead and set up. We're missing, we used some items there. Nothing on you. Oh, wrong buttons. Missiles there. Restore low there. We used another restore low there. I shall bestow upon you more of my head cannon. All right. We do love some head cannon. I prefer real cannon, but you know, head cannon's a close second. I think that's all I need to do. There's nothing else I can do. Save. Wasn't there another... I just got access to a new shop. I don't remember how this works, but... Now I'm trying to think of where Jonathan Headcanon has deviated from most from reality. You know... I think I've mentioned before, but I am not very... I don't have much of an imagination. So, like... Headcanon is kind of lost on me. I don't think there's much. I think you picking the Expedition 33 ending you did was most opposite to what I would have done. Oh. Yeah, I don't think there was a good ending, right? You don't have much of imagination. You write most of the games as we play them. That's not imagination. That's pattern recognition. After consuming so much media, everything can be boiled down to Jonathan GPT. How dare you compare me to AI, Andy? That hurts. That's the harshest thing you've ever said to me. The meanest thing. Okay. The reason why you get paid after every mission is the same for why you get paid for simulators. Kaz and Ryogo are test pilots for Kirishima. Is Ryogo for sure a test pilot? I know Kazuki is, but I thought Ryogo was more like a contractor delivery guy. I don't doubt you, I just didn't... I don't know if that was ever confirmed. Anyway, and are still sending their combat data. Kaz has done live fire, and this real-world data is super valuable. Sarab tried to get his live fire data, but of course we know how that went down. Oh, nice. That's cool. I mean, or that makes sense, you know, as far as headcanon goes. I just assumed we always made money because we just sold all the spare parts. You know, like the Bonzers. I'm sure once we destroy a Bonzer, there's still plenty of, like, scrap metal and all kinds of stuff. What is Kirishima in this game? Oh, no. So you were too late. Yes, we also ran into some special forces. It's definitely a shochu Japanese vodka brand, is it? Kirishima is? Kirishima, I think, is the is like a Vonzer development company. They do contracts for the government. Well, one government at least. I don't remember what Japan's government. We also ran into some special forces. Kirishima is a manufacturer. They built a few of the Vonzers. Yeah. In the future, they branch out from Sochu. You know, you gotta do something. The war machine is profitable. Also, some of the Bonzer pilots probably do have to be drunk before they go into some of these fights, so maybe it's a mixed bag. We also ran into some special forces. We did, Kazuki. What? They were there too. They were. They've been very active lately. They're moving full force now. Huang, do you know something about them? They're called Rapid Reaction Force, RRF, Rapid Reaction Force. That makes sense. When I lived in Tokyo in the little 8-seat bar I frequented, the bottle I kept on the shelf there was Kirishima. The bottle you kept on the shelf? You just bought your own bottle and then they served you? Is that common, or were you just such a... You were just such a frequenter that they... A regular. They just gave you your own bottle. And he said, yeah, if you have a regular spot, it's totally common. That's cool. That's cool. Soju was always super popular to bring back. A lot of people would come, who were coming from Korea, like a base in Korea, they would bring back bottles of soju and stuff like that. Anyway, what is their purpose? I'm not sure. All of our major missions were sabotaged by them. Are they Shangling Army? No, they're under a different line of command. More mercenaries, great. I'm sure we'll run into them again. I'm sure we will, but we took out 2 of them. Wo Bin was one of our top soldiers. I regret his loss. I'm sure Ling does too. Oh, good. There he is, Luo. I'm sorry, Ling. I'm fine. I'll work harder from now on. I don't know if that's the lesson you should be learning from this. I mean, people cope in their own ways. She just lost her brother, so I understand. Excuse me. Yeah, no, by all means, bounce. How long are you going to keep on like this? We must stop their oppression as soon as possible. Whoa. I wonder if Ling is okay. She's like that. What do you mean? She never shows her weak side in front of the others. She's a very strong girl. I don't know if that's strength. It's okay to be vulnerable. It's okay to show your emotion. Did you say something, Emma? No, nothing. I think Emma can relate, right? She doesn't like to show her weakness in front of the others either, so I'm going to see how Ling is doing. Maybe you should leave her alone. I want to check on her. Are you okay, Ling? Kazuki? I'm sorry about Wo Bin. Wo Bin. Don't worry about it. I feel like it happened to me. That's right. You're looking for your sister. I'm okay. I prepared for the worst when I joined Hualian. I don't know if I can. I don't want to lose Alyssa. I'm not strong like you. I'm not strong. We didn't want to lose each other either. Then why did you join Hualian? We tried to live peacefully and forget about our father, but we couldn't find any work, so we couldn't forgive our father. That's why we joined. But I lost my brother. I lost my hope. I understand how you feel, but remember this. Hope turns to despair if you give up on it. As long as you don't give up hope, you'll be okay. That's the most shallow, deep thing I could ever think of saying out loud. Right? It's like... Never mind, it's fine. Good job, Kazuki. You're doing your best. I'm proud of you, friend. At least you're not yelling at her. That's a step in the right direction. I'm sure your brother wants you to be happy. You're right. I have to keep on going. For my brother. Wobin would laugh at me if I stalled here. I hope you find your sister, Kazuki. Me too. I'll find her. I promised myself. Maybe you should promise her. Anyway. How's Ling doing? She's fine now. Where's Yoon? She always disappears. Should I talk to her? It won't do any good. But this is not good. You're such a straight arrow. Fine, I'll go get her for her. For you? I'll go get her for you. Where's Yoon disappearing to? Is she a spy? Is she double-crossing us? Yoon, let's see. What should I eat today? I haven't tried the monkey brains yet. It's an interesting step. It's okay working with Kazuki, but they haven't paid me yet. It's time to do some real work. Let's see. Anything interesting? Hey, it's military intelligence. Warning. Access limited to DHC officials. She's gonna hack again. Password DFHISC. Wow, you just knew the password? Oh, maybe we knew the password from before, right? We had to crack the password. They didn't change it? That's terrible, ComSec. Hey, what's this? Illegal aliens have infiltrated our country. Reward for any information leading to their arrest. Was Yoon gonna sell our information to them? Hey, sounds like a good deal. I must be one of those illegal aliens. Huh? I could use this to make some cash. But I bet Kazuki would freak out if he finds out. Yeah, probably. I won't let him know about this. This is too good to pass up. Let's contact these people. Let's see. I am currently in contact with the people in question. I would like to hand them over to you. We will negotiate the reward price. Now I just wait for a response. Hey, Yoon. Ryogo? Okay, here I thought it was going to be like a revelation that she was like backstabbing us, but no, she just she just says it out loud. We're just they just tell us. Here you are. Well, what are you doing here? I was looking for you. Is it gonna be one of those situations where like she's betraying us, but she's not betraying us because she thought we'd win anyway? So like she gets the money and then she ends up helping us fight them off. I don't know. Oh, what's up? Just wondering if they added anything to the menu. You'll turn into a pig if you eat too much. I don't eat like a pig. What's wrong? You're acting strange. Really? Let's just go back. You're the one who wanted to go out. True. Yoon's not a very good liar. Okay. Those two aren't back yet? Let's get set before they come back. Yeah, let's get set. Okay, let's see. I think we just want to go back downtown, right? I don't think there's anything new in the shop. Talk to the chef. You guys are soldiers, right? I don't like murderers. Wow, this is a place for people who want to eat in peace. Thanks. Computer novice. I heard you can make a fortune using computers. Selling classified information is especially lucrative. How do they steal the actual information? Is it written down? Oh, I see. You steal the floppy disks. Those are small and easy to steal. Why do you need a computer if you're going to steal the floppy disk? Troubled woman. I think the DHC military is being reckless. Do they really think we'd believe their lies about the rebels? I don't know. thought he was supposed to give me an address. I think you can go to a website with this address. Why don't you try going there? There it is. Thanks. Now we can go to the network itself. Do we have any new mail? Suzuki does. Kiryu, Yokosuka. How interesting that the father of the Yokosuka base explosion is a JDF officer. The JDF denies any involvement, of course. I heard that Colonel Takamura is working hard. I don't know for what, but I suspect a power struggle within the JDF. Great. Send mail. Back to Kiryu. My father. I don't consider him a father. Keep investigating. He's planning something. Remember what's her name? Lena just said about forgiving her father. She didn't forgive her father, so they joined a rebel group, and then she just lost her brother because of it. Okay, select forum. We want to go to, oh crap, I don't know. Dahazong, I think, is where we are. Or we want to go to a corporation. We want to go to Twin Tiger Software, which is the new one we just got. Products. We definitely want to download something. Download. Data compression tool. Yahan Q. Are you having trouble sending and receiving files that are too large? You probably know that you can have an easily missed secret Bonzer via the internet. I did not know. I know that I figured one existed because they existed in the others, but is it available to me now? Because if it is, you can tell me where it is. I'm happy to take it. Non-Q's on sale. Yes, download. All right. Not now. Okay, I didn't think so. Later. Perfect. I didn't figure it was available to us now. I don't know. Is this the new password? I don't know this password, so we'll just leave. I don't think it matters. I think now we have... I think this, now that we have the map, or now that we have the compressor, we can use the tool to compress the file, or is compressed rather, and now we can open it, and now we can look at the map. I don't know why we would do that, but you can, if you want to. Look at the map. There it is. We got it. All right, cool. Exit. Exit. I think that's all we need to do. Bought everything at the shop that was available. All my computers are upgraded. My items are always good. I'm guessing those wood arms aren't available in the shop, right? That was a Bonzer that I don't think I'd ever seen before. Yeah. Later. Cool, thank you. Alright, then that's good. The only thing to do is continue, which is good. Juan Leon Rebels headquarters. You're late. She wouldn't stop eating. Sorry. Yoon, don't do anything rash. Hey, don't do anything that'll make me look bad. What? I said I was sorry. Oh, I must have mail. From whom? Probably from my friend in Singapore. Liar. What a liar. Yoon, DHZ military. Meet at the base of Wuzhou at the 2500 hour. There isn't a 2500 hour. Does this world have more hours in a day than 24? Is this some weird, like... This is... Who knows? I'm guessing that's a weird translation error. This is the most Japanese thing. Is there... Does Japanese military time include 25 hours? They absolutely use hours past 2400. For what? How does that work? This is the first time I'm ever hearing of this. When it's implied that you're still up from the previous day. Wow. That's... So closing hours for bars and stuff can be 2600 hours. How interesting. Okay. So it's not really a translation error, it's more of like a localization error, because we would never say that. Alright, that was close. It's tonight. Yeah, sure it is. I have to get Kazuki out there somehow. Kazuki can take care of them after they hand over the money. Jackpot, here I come. Yeah, Yoon is just young and naive. Indeed, interesting. Hey, Kazuki. What? That mail earlier? It was from a friend of mine. So what? I got some hot info. What is it? Just tell us. It was about Elisa. Oh, wow. That's even worse. What? Is the information reliable? She's being held in a Wuzhou military base. Man. Jeez, Yoon. You're gonna get us in big trouble here. I'm sure there was a garrison base in Wuzhou. That's so fascinating. I wonder, I mean, like... I guess in a way it makes sense, right? But... at the same time... I don't know. Anyway, I guess it prevents you from having to, like, specify dates, right? If you're talking about something closing at 0200 hours, I don't know. If it works for them, it works for them. I'm not here to question their cultural normities. No, what? Quit their norms. Using a rigid system in a creative manner. Yeah, it's weird. We should go at night. Yes, a surprise attack. Hey, Yoon, you're really into this, huh? Oh, anything for Alyssa. Really? This is terrible. Considering how many people don't know that noon is 12 p.m. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Who's that Pokemon?
I don't know why, but my phone is still in military time. I got my first phone. Well, okay, that's not fair. I got my first phone when I was like 12. But I got my first iPhone in between basic training and technical school for the military. It was a gift from my parents. And so from there I just put my iPhone in military time, and it always has been. I just never took it off. That was back in 2008. This is it. Yes, it is. Now, how do I go about making contact? You came! This guy's name is Woo. Woo! Oh no, we've been discovered. I recognize that voice. Do you? You couldn't have forgotten already. Moneymaker. Uh-oh. Yoon, you know this guy. Is that Woo? That's what he says. You've tricked me so many times. And you've come all this way? Haven't you learned your lesson? Who is this guy? Some guy who's been getting in my way back in Singapore. Would you just quit it? I've never thought you as a worthy rival. It pleases me to see you so happy. Said, oh wait, what was your answer to the favorite game question earlier? I gave several answers. I can never give one of my favorites of anything. I'm not decisive enough for that. But Final Fantasy VI was up there. Kingdom Hearts was up there. Expedition 33 was up there. What tied with Final Fantasy X-2 for first place? It's a hard one. It's a hard one. It's just like so far and above everything else that I always forget about it. Yeah. Final Fantasy 6, Final Fantasy 10, Expedition 33 was up there. The Mass Effect series was up there. Kingdom Hearts was up there. I think those are the ones I mainly listed. Anyway, what are you doing here? Oh, don't be so naive. You've brought all your friends and you've fallen right into my trap. Pretty serious greatest hits collection. There's pretty great games out there, you know? You're working for the Daha Zong. Dahan Zong. Money over morals. It's the Spinder's way, isn't it? And I'm not the only one that lives by that creed. What does he mean by that, Yoon? Well, what about you, Andy? What's your favorite game? What's everybody's favorite game if you're out there? What's everybody? Dan said, well, you saw Dan's answer. He typed it. I assume you scrolled up and saw. Oh, it's Lan, the guy we just... Oh, wow, this is going to be a hard fight. Good job, Woo. We'll take it from here. The Rapid Reaction Force. It's them. It's a trap? I really couldn't say between Final Fantasy Tactics and Nier Automata these days. That's understandable. Well, this is, Don't tell me you sold us out. We meet again. They both demand to sit on the throne. Having played Nier Automata more recently, I obviously have more thoughts on that than Tactics. It really has been over like 2 decades since I played Tactics, so it's hard for me to really... Well, the original Tactics, like I said, I played Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, I think sometime in high school. Maybe. Marcus, what are you doing here? I have nothing to say to you. Does Marcus know Lan? I'll not make the same mistake twice. Oh no, I think we're just saying... She's just saying the last mission we fought. I'll not make the same mistake... Oh, I already read that. I thought I pressed the A button. Let's go. That's cool, because they're 2 very different games, too. There's like a big genre difference between Tactics and Nier. Okay. Well, this is probably not going to go great for us, but we're going to do our best. We're really going to have to be careful here. Let's see. I think we want piercing. Said, yeah, both of them. There's nothing I could wish they had done differently. I mean, Nier was a solid game. We want piercing on everybody. Final Fantasy 6 is such a gift, though. You're right. I think it's really is just like, if you enjoy turn-based RPGs, if that's a genre that you like, I think it is nearly the perfect example of one. It has all of the I don't know. The combat system is solid. It has characters that you can find. It has great character development. It has great world building. The story is great. The villain is amazing. The music is awesome. Like, it looks beautiful, especially like it still looks good after all these years. I think the SNES has one of the best, has some of the best longevity when it comes to any of the other games or any of the other consoles. I think it's just those graphics done right are so charming, and it just feels good to play. The jump from 6 to 7 going SNES to PS1 obviously massive, but in the jump in storytelling complex from 4, 5, 6. Yeah. I think 6 just had such a great story. I think graphically going from the SNES, like you said, to the PS1 obviously was huge, but I think I almost feel like Final Fantasy VII suffered for that. I think Final Fantasy VII is held up so much by nostalgia. It's honestly not... I don't even think it's in my top 5 favorite games, like top 5 Final Fantasies. I don't want to trash the game. I think the game is, you know, solid for what it was, but... Okay, let's see. What do we got? We got you. Are you just melee? This is the Woods. Can they... It'd be really nice if they could... Oh, double punch. Great. Not top 5 Final Fantasies. What are they besides 6 and 10? 6, 10, 16, 9, And okay, maybe it's number 5. I don't know, 15. 15, I think I like, I don't know. I think 15 had so many problems when it like released. I think the Royal Edition of 15 is better than the launch version of 7, but I think the launch version of 7 is better than like the launch version of 15, if that makes sense. I don't know. I mean, if we're going by current state of the game, I think 15 is better, but I haven't played the remakes yet, so it's possible that they sneak by. Like one of those might take over that spot. It's probably not going to be hard to do. Okay, these guys are the Woods. If I can get one of these guys to surrender, it'd be great, but I don't know if these guys do surrender. He has double punch. He is a sniper because of course he is. No battle skills though, so that's good. You also a sniper. Double punch. Sniper. Sniper. No missiles, so that's nice. The remakes in plan for 2026. I'm trying not to play the remakes until the 3rd one comes out. I don't, you know me, I don't like waiting for things. So for me, that's all it is I'm just waiting for the part 3 to come out for the remakes, and then I'll play them in I'll play them in a row. That way I can continue the story. But that's it. Rate of fire increase? No? Alright, it's fine. Oh, well. AP minus 30 is something. And we unlock tackle. We changed tackle. Boom! You want to do it again? Take off. Wow. That combo computer is great. Can we please hit? Okay, well now we have to hit a damaged part. All right, right arm, which means he still gets to punch me with his left, which is so frustrating. We hit every part we could and then damaged the arm, or broke the arm that he wasn't going to hit me with. Hey Lucia, welcome back, friend. How are things? That was so depressing. Okay, just murder this guy, please. Thank you. Oh, we ejected him. That's something. Pretty great. Good. That's awesome to hear. I always like when people are doing well. I mean, as do most people, right? But what do we do? Let's just see if I can. By the way, I can talk on the film now. It's a short film on the crew. Oh, nice. I'll send the info now. Perfect. Well, that's awesome, man. I'm glad it's all been worked out and it's something you can start promoting. Nice. What is, what's your role? Do you know? You know what? I think I'm going to buckler all these shots. I don't think I want to take a bunch of damage to a bunch of other limbs. So if we're getting hit by a sniper and I can buckler it, I think we're going to. Even better, you missed. Main role is one of the dancers in the crew. Sick. Okay, cool. Cool, 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 cool. Oh, I can... Man, this is iffy. It's mainly about the 2 CEOs, but also about us. Yeah, I get it. It makes sense that you have, you know, a section that focuses mostly on the creators and then goes into what they've created. Good job, Ryogo. Well, that's awesome. So are you all putting together Are you putting together like choreography for it or something? Are you going to be performing within the short film, or is it more like, are you trying to put together some of the film, like the footage you have? Oh, it's all done. Oh, nice, nice, nice. That makes it even better. How much? He has 20 AP too. He's just like taking shots. Waiting till spring for the release. Okay, cool. Enemy skill down is beautiful. We love that for us. No legs for you. And you missed. Wow, that feels good. Okay, well, unfortunately I can't do anything, but we're gonna get sandwiched by this guy, and I don't like it. I don't like it one bit, but I don't really have many other options, so. May I ask why we're, why are we waiting so long for the release? Are we just doing a lot of editing and stuff? Is there a process? I mean, you said it's done, but I don't know what, you know, done can mean all kinds of things. Plans on going grapple arms for Kazuki? I didn't know that existed, so no plans as of now. You're done filming, so yeah, just editing and stuff. Okay, cool. No, I think with Kazuki, we're pretty much set. I have... Oh my goodness. You're gonna punch me, aren't you? I'm gonna buckler the crap out of this, yeah. I think for Kazuki, I'm just happy with 6 tackle right now. Wow, that's absorbed a lot of damage. That was beautiful. Would take a hit to accuracy, but battle skill. I will certainly something I'll consider. I'm pretty happy with the 6 tackle on Kazuki and the 6 rate of fire on Ryogo. Chaining that is just kind of disgusting. And it feels really good. Man, I am not really happy with where I'm at right now. If it works, don't touch it. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel right now. It's just, I got a good thing going for me. I don't know what I want to do with Ryogo here. I kind of want him to stay where he is, but we're going to see what we can do about this guy. Oh no. No, no, no. I need Ryogo to go. Actually, you. Can I move you up? I could probably swap places with Ryogo, with Kazuki. How far can Kazuki go? Why is he stuck there? Why can't you? Oh, you know, he can go all the way out here. Yeah, that's definitely what we want to do. Okay, plan's figured out. We move here with Kazuki. I'm sorry, with Ryogo. We take out this sniper, his left arm. Once his left arm's gone, it doesn't matter anymore. Thank you, Ryogo. Okay, he's surrendering now. Beautiful. You said yes, castle. I don't know what castle means, I'm sorry. Editing is also done because everything had to be given in at an exact time. We're just waiting for all the finishing touches. Okay, nice, nice, nice. We had to get it approved, and you all know how filming in industry is. Yeah, I mean, not from experience, but from hearing other friends talk about it for sure. Do I get this guy to surrender? He actually doesn't matter to me at all anymore. I'm not worried about him surrendering, so I think we just take a shot at this guy over here and start taking him out. Boltund. I love Boltund. I'm generally a grass fan. I always pick the grass starter. That's just kind of my jam. But I think in recent years, electric Pokemon have gotten such an awesome like boost. Boltund is so cool. Okay, we're gonna go over here. Castle, the chess move where you move your king. Oh yeah, yeah. I know castling in chess. I just didn't get that. That's what the reference you were making. Sorry, but yeah, we were definitely castling there. You're right, man. We just activated tackle again. This is the second time we've done that this round. Oh, see, we did pilot damage there, and I don't know why. Sometimes we just do random pilot damage, and I'm not entirely sure what that's about. Oh, of course I didn't get the bolts on. That's because I was talking nicely about it. I kind of don't feel bad trading shots sniper to sniper, but part of me kind of does. I think we just want to... The reason we're going to buckler here is because we can take multiple shots at a turn, so I feel like this is definitely the correct choice. Plus, it also prevents us from being, like, stunned or ejected or anything like that, so pilot damage, stun, eject, confuse all have a tiny % chance of triggering. After not... What, oh, you mean with not blocking? Yeah. Yeah, I think it's the right course of action. Oh, that's what you're saying. The pilot damage happens just because it has a standard chance of happening. Oh, okay, got it. Yeah. I guess that makes sense. We see stun happen, we see eject happen. I guess I just don't see pilot damage as often. This guy's annoying. He's kind of in the way, but I actually don't mind him there. He's kind of just giving me a barrier, so even a pistol can trigger it. I knew that you should usually use, like, if you're limbless, that's why you should eject. Oh yes, Ryogo, do Ryogo things. Okay, target anything but the legs. Okay, rate of fire up 2. Let's see if we can get the mythical 6 again. 3. Only 3. Or only, yeah. I mean, that's still really good. I don't know why we decided to target his legs instead of anything else, but whatever, it's fine. I'll force this guy to surrender, that's fine. Actually, do I want to go out? I don't think I want to use him to do it, though. Who else can you attack? No, you can hit all the way out there. You said early game ejecting increases survivability. Yeah, but late game stuff will too, in one shot you with increased accuracy. It seems that way. I mean, burst weapons are gross, right? Like, they do a lot. Alright, let's go. We'll just... Ooh, enemy skill down. Love it. Boom! Good job, Dennis. That's what I'm talking about, Dennis. This fight has been super easy. I don't know why the last one was so darn difficult. What are you doing, Lan? Sure you don't want to... Disgusting. I don't know how we're missing that. Doesn't make any sense at all. In the face. Get him. Oh, we don't need to tackle him. This is unnecessary, but she don't want to. Yeah. Apparently she doesn't. Okay. Never mind. This sucks because I was really hoping to steal his arms, but it's fine. We have other arms up. Well, that other unit up there surrendered, so... Well, I guess it didn't surrender. It just can't. That's a bummer. I should have forced that guy to surrender, but we'll see. I almost don't want tackle to go. I almost want to rewind just so I can guarantee the surrender, because I want their limbs. Should I do that? I don't know if I can. Let's see if it'll let me rewind that far back. If I can, we're going to. Because if I get his woad arms... No, I don't want to tackle. I'll let that miss. We'll see what happens, because sometimes... Okay, beautiful. That's exactly what I wanted. Perfect. I know that's cheating, but I don't want to reload the whole fight because of that. I just want I want the arms. Alright, buckler for sure. Checking morale. I can't move because that guy's in the way. So what we can do is we're going to have Dennis attack this guy, and maybe I'll get another one. Please, just hit his arm, Dennis. We're going to rewind this as well, if I can force him to hit an arm. Perfect. I don't have to rewind at all. Now I have 2 Vonzers. Arm smash. Best thing that could have happened, actually. No sniper rifle for you. Oh, and we chained pilot damage. Wow, look at us go. That's crazy because I have her computer on that essentially lowers the chance of chaining, or comboing is what they call it in this game. So the fact that we got it off is awesome. Only 55% chance to hit? That's terrible. Why is it only 55%? I know we're using a machine gun and the range decreases the accuracy, but 55 is low. Whatever, we're doing it. I had a 55% chance to hit. I hit 1 time out of 10. That makes sense. That checks out. Terrible. Okay, this guy has no limbs, so he's no threat to me. I'm gonna repair my body because I don't want anything crazy to happen. Like this is exactly what I was talking about. This is why I repaired my body. I'm glad I did. Now you're boxed in. Now you literally can't move. Which is actually not bad for her. Well, I guess she can go left or right now. I'm gonna say not bad for her because I can't melee her now, but wow, she missed. Go ahead and attack. Oh, you can punch? Doesn't have a shield in her arm. I didn't check that. The other... Well, never mind. Never mind. Can't punch now. Hey, nice. Oh, wait, she used it on me. That's not nice. Oh, I'm out of darn it. That's fine. I got more. Don't you worry. Really? Kazuki's right behind you. Or Ryoga's right behind you. Absolute shenanigans. She only has 9 AP left, so she shouldn't be able... She will counter this, but she won't be able to counter the next 2. Which is good for us. It's kind of interesting that when you get ejected out of your Vonzer, you have to change all the things. I guess it makes sense because I think if you jump into an enemy Vonzer, you essentially have to do the same thing. Oh my goodness. How are we missing? How is it even possible? Her evasion must be sky high. Wow. Nice job, Emma. 82 experience is nuts, actually. That's a lot. Ah, not once, but twice. Did I underestimate you? Apparently, you jerk. It's far too dangerous to continue this fight. It's not over yet. No, it's... Love the victory poses. Yeah. Oh yeah, we'll just attack you from here. That way I don't... Watch, I was gonna say Ryoga's gonna rate a fire up like 6 times in a row, but luckily he did not. We got 3 Vonzers from that one. That's good. That's good. Ugh. Weapon level is too high. Oh, I only got 1 wound. Well, we'll get rid of one of you. And, oh, I have 1 unregistered there. Ryoga being merciful is a rare case. It really was. I thought it was over, but... Beautiful. Yoon, whoa, drop everything you've got. Are you extorting him? No, please, mercy. You're threatening him with his life. Here, that's everything. Good. It pays to be honest. You wouldn't know, would you? I'll remember this. Just throw him over the dam. Yoon, I want some kind of explanation. What a weird apostrophe to add there. Speaking of paying to be honest. Uh-oh. Want, yeah. I was like, why is... I want, I don't know what that is. I know what it is, but I don't know why it's there. I want some kind of explanation. What's with the scary faces, guys? Your punishment will depend on your explanation. Uh-oh, there's supposed to be some new chips shipped today. Wait a minute. Oh, not you too, Ryogo. Oh shit! Jesus, Kazuki just slapped the shit out of her! What the hell's that? Holy crap! What the fuck just happened? Oh my god! He just oh my goodness. Backhanded the crap out of Yoon. What? My pimp hand. Jesus! What is wrong with this game? Kazuki, she tried to sell us out to the enemy. Yeah, how do you just go? Wait, Ryogo acting as defender of women? What is happening? I don't know. Dude, why did you do this? This isn't a joke. Ouch, that would hurt. Yeah, I imagine so. Also, she's like a child. She's supposed to be like a young teenage hacker. I mean, granted, Kazuki's like 17 himself, but still, I didn't plan for something like this either. You think it's okay to sell your friends out? I'm sorry. Oh yeah, are you? That little lady sure is something. Kazuki's 19? Oh, okay. That makes it a little bit worse. I mean, it's already bad. Now it's just a little bit more bad. She may look like a little kid, but she sure can make big trouble. She might take that as a compliment. Now, let's not be too harsh on her. It could have been worse. There are far worse people out there. Remember that. What are you going to do, Kazuki? Are you going to leave her like that? Leave her like what? I think she learned her lesson. Why don't you forgive her? I have no interest in people who sell their friends out. I don't need your pity anyway. I'm out of here. Bye, Yoon. Hey. Yoon is 17? That's older than I thought she was, to be fair. It's been nothing but a pain. I didn't get any money. Kazuki hits me. There's nothing good. Kazuki did slap the shit out of her. Holy crap. That was insane. I did not expect that. I don't know if we used any...
Who's that Pokemon?
I don't know if we used any items at all. Oh, we used missiles, didn't we? Oh, we used a repair on him too, I guess. Oh, that's right. We repaired his body, which was good because otherwise we're about to get absolutely wrecked. There's the missiles. And we should be good. There's strong reason to believe Kazuki left his home at 15. We know that he definitely left. He didn't like his father at all. I'm still not entirely sure why. I'm sure they explained it and I just didn't care, to be honest with you. But yeah. Okay, so we got the Woods. Wood. I forget what did the Woods do? Let's see. The Woods give us emergency accuracy 2, double punch 2. Oh, that's pretty good. And emergent and E skill 3. That's crazy. Kaz was basically a mama's boy. She was dying and dead and couldn't be around. He never let it up. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds right. Okay, double punch is pretty obvious. I don't think it's better than tackle, but it's cool. So, let's see. Double punch. Double punch. Where are you? This skill lets you attack twice. Who would have thought? Once with each melee weapon in your hands. This can do deadly damage, and the animations are cool. However, you can't have a shield equipped, and often you can do more damage and activate more often on a medium activation computer with 2 stun punches or some skill +1s equipped instead. This skill does chain pretty good, and it's very helpful if your heart's not set on using a shield. I've never used a shield on Kazuki, so maybe we do switch over. This is, I think that was double punch 1. This is double punch 2. Like double punch, this skill lets you attack twice. Yep. The difference is that they can't be the same melee weapon. Oh, interesting. So in this one, they have to be different. This would be useful because then you could equip both a fist and a spike and have the benefit of both piercing and impact. That's true. But unfortunately, spikes and batons are so much weaker than fists that you'll almost always do more damage with fist. Oh, I've been using batons for sure. Maybe I should switch to a fist weapon. I think I like batons because they hit more. The accuracy's higher. I like never miss with Kazuki. I don't know. I bet it's expensive. Oh, it costs 3. That's why. So it costs 3 to use. That's why I've been using tackles, because it costs 1 and I can chain 6 of them together. In Japan, you can skip high school and join the workforce, so age 15. Interesting. And then I have E accuracy 2. No shoulder weapon. Enemy must have at least 1 accuracy. Reduces... Oh, we're... Okay. The E is for enemy, not emergency. Dennis has that with the skill. Reduces the enemy's accuracy upgrade by 2. This is most effective when the enemy's accuracy is level 3 to 4, and you have a high evade or at the very beginning of the game. Really, it's not a very outstanding skill. Okay. And then what was the other E ability that we had? Wound 3, E skill 3. Reduces the enemy skill by 3. Crazy. Not all that thrilling and a terrible waste of 3 slots. Okay, cool. Got it. You know what's funny is I think I'm supposed to put... with Dennis, I think I'm supposed to have like Zoom 2. But I don't know how to get Zoom 2. How do I get Zoom 2? What do I need? Let's find out. Hold on. I didn't know you could skip high school in Japan to go into a workforce. That's interesting. Zoom 2. You need the Rexin MF4 body. Isn't the Rexin MF4? Is that not on Ryogo? Oh, no. I have it already. I've just never activated it. No, not ever have I learned it. So after all this time, I've never once... No grenades. That's it. How unfortunate is that? I'm about to give it to myself. I think I can just give it to me. Zoom 2. Yeah, I've never activated Zoom 2. Apparently, the part you get it from is the part that I have, the Rexin M4F. The only condition is no grenades. And there is no learn. You just learn it from using it. And apparently, I've just never unlocked Zoom 2. I've learned emergency skill or enemy skill 1 down 1 4 times, but never once have I learned. It is crazy. Like I said, I honestly might just give it to myself. After all that time, that's insane. Why don't I have it? How has your accuracy always been over 100%? Just about. Not, well, I say just about, but I think it went over 100% when I started unlocking the ability upgrades, like when I started getting AP that I could put into those. I think so. Zoom can't trigger when you have 100% or more. Oh, I guess that makes sense. That's interesting. Because this guide that I'm looking at certainly doesn't show that. It's not that I don't believe you, it's just interesting that it was left off of here. Let's see. I think with that, let's go ahead and save really quick. I think we're going to call it there for today. We're about to hit 6 hours, which is like my upper limit of time I like staring at a computer for a day. And we've made it all the way to battle 33. So we went from 25 to 33 today, which is great. I usually like to end at like a chapter point. I know the game doesn't typically have chapters, but sometimes the game has like decent stopping points or like story plots that kind of fix themselves. So, but I think this will be good. And tomorrow it looks like I get a new character, which is fun. Spoiler alert, I guess. Okay. Cool. Just saved. Maybe tomorrow morning I'm just going to give myself Zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Make my heart go boom, boom. Supernova girl. Let's see. None of my friends... You're off tomorrow, right? Back Wednesday. That is correct. I am going to be off tomorrow. Brittany will be here. We've got some last minute gift card shopping to do for Christmas. And then I should be streaming both Wednesday and Thursday. So hopefully we'll make more progress in this. Let's see. Oh, Rufus is playing Dark Souls 3. That could be fun. I feel like that's probably the only one I got. I can read out to Rufus. Why not? Why not? Let's do it. Go hang out with Rufus. Alrighty. I don't know how far he is. It's been a long time since I played Dark Souls 3. But anyway, regardless, that is going to be it for me today. We're going to read out to Rufus VTuber CH. I don't know what the CH stands for, but he's playing Dark Souls 3. He plays a lot of different things. He's been playing Final Fantasy 14. He's been playing some Minecraft modded stuff. Now he's playing Dark Souls 3, which is always fun. It's always fun to watch that game. So many different builds and things you can do. As always, I love you guys and I appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here as much as you can be. It really does mean a lot. Thanks to Mr. Pepper for the raid. He had stuff to take care of, so he couldn't hang out too long, but I do appreciate him sharing his community with me. We will be back. Also, Alti, thank you for stopping in. It was nice to meet you. We play, as of right now, we're playing Front Mission franchise Monday through Thursday, any day that I'm streaming. Fridays are reserved for Final Fantasy 14, and then right now on Saturdays and Sundays, we're playing Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Saturday, Sunday are my redemption days, so we have people use their channel points and pick the game that we're playing. So, yeah. Alti, thanks for stopping by. It was nice meeting you. Sheba, it was nice to meet you as well. Thanks for swinging on by. We will be back with more Front Mission 3 on Wednesday at around 11 a.m. Central Standard Time, and I hope to see you all then. Bye, everybody.
Don't cope, keep your faith on scope. You can make life.
The chrysalis is open, reaching for the sky, I feel the distance closing. This right here, the end of the beginning. Known that I've been chosen for a minute. Know I had the vision, now I'm living, now I'm giving fair warning in advance. Gotta let you know that this is not a game of chance. This is not a probably, maybe if or it depends. This is power from the ocean, ripping through the sand. I'm a man now, building up a brand now. Moving way ahead now, I could never stand down. Life too fun when you know that you the one. Watch me singing from above, I got fans now. Exactly what I planned out. ain't nothing sweet like when the whole thing pan out. My luck never ran out, never ran out.
Luck
yeah.
never ran out.
Thanks.
Believe it or not, this wasn't planned out. And God made me stand out. Didn't get it before, I understand
What's
now.
up? What's up?
Had 5 years to grow, 4 to the clover, 3 years of foe, 2 times benign and 1 let me know. I better zero in and win and stop staring out the. Finally the time to shine and set sail with a
Keep the moving.
television like the hallways, but that's always hard for me. Peripheral see all degrees I'm in. That's the problem, focus energy to the G, better call 'em. I pray for those opposed to the nation. Darkness abound, I pray for salvation. My observation, there's always hope. Don't cope, keep your faith on scope. You can make life dope.
Lord have mercy on my soul before it's way too late. Roll my destiny and save me from a twisted fate.
Self-reflection is the key. Otherwise it leads to some interesting behavior. Vibes drop too low in your mix off. Mid choices, kick rocks, this kick rocks. Thanks God I see now. 25 years to the ode that I sing loud. Joy that this game gives me makes my cells ring out. Dedicate all my time just to make thee proud. Then I'll make me proud. Keep my flow clean like it's